Roll corners. They go to sauce bars. Clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag. A whole room. Listen. True crime cafe, coffee, black eyes, red files on the table, cold cases, cold dread, seeking the truth. Ink stains on his hand, pics on the cardboard, string lines, map land, busting these cases, long nights, tight grind. Everything will be fine. He repeat that line. Blue crew backs him, keep them on track. One step from the edge, they pulling them back. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, hoping he can answer just a few. Yo, true crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest. This the true talk, solving the bullshit, lies in the booth, paper plates, cheap meals, chasing down proof, praying real quiet, hands on his face, fighting for the next meal. In another cold case, street talk, tip line, voices on mute, he dig through the dirt, searching for a root, true justice, distant, like it changed that dress, but he still take notes, never half step. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost, gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking he can answer just a few talk. True crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest, this the truth talk. True talk. Yeah.
Coffee's bitter, like the names on the screen. Faces flicker, but they never come clean. Every headline feels like one more scam. Whole damn system built on sleight of hand. We've been patient, boiling over, tired eyes, late nights, fighting sober. Every story points the same way. Every road sign says somebody pays. True crime cafe, we're seeking truth. Day goes, want answers, we're coming for you. Crooked as hell and you laugh in our face. Darkness covered crimes, we light up this place. All we want is justice, that's the only ask. They go in the cafe built for this task. Let's get to it. Shut it down fast. Shut it down fast. Backroom whispers, paper trails gone cold. Kids grow older, carrying what they're told. Questions piling like cups in the sink. Every dirty deed closer than you think. Dishonest and backwards, twist every word, but we've got the screenshots we've already heard. You can bury the proof, but you can't hide the past. We're knocking on doors, coming in late. Day goes, want answers, we're coming for you. Crooked as hell and you laugh in our face. Darkness covered crimes, we light up this place. All we want is justice, that's the only ask. They go in the cafe built for this task. Let's get to it.
my veins, hip hop on my tongue. Blue crew, true, we forever young. Fizzy, sassy, Cassie. Mama Bear in the chat. Brandy B, Tandy. Put the hammer where it's at.
Tomboy Zelda, the last 24 one lock. SRB, Rex, Molly, make the chaos stop. Drake with the wisdom speaks, typically unique. Moonlit, baby road keeps the wolves on a leash, yeah.
Blue crew, true crew, they moderating the mess. Keeping it in line, cleaning up your stress. Trolls beware, they don't ever care now. Running this, making all the way.
Day after day,
Do it their way.
day after day,
They do it their way.
day after day,
Me not their way.
day after day, they do it their way. Hey. Hey. Day after day, they do it their way.
Christie's chaos, Cat K on patrol. Bonnie B, Lucy got the morning star glow. Make P, Randy first, stand firm, no fear. Lee Story, writing law in here.
Moderating the madness, flaming the rise. Click, clack, justice, cutting through lies. You step out of pocket, they right on time. Whole squad tight on the front line grind. Woo!
Blue crew, true crew, they moderating the mess. Keeping it in line, cleaning up your stress. Trolls beware, they don't ever care. Running this, making all the way.
Day after day,
They do it their way.
day after day,
They do it their way.
day after day,
They do it their way.
day after day, they do it their way. They do it their way. Day after day, they do it their way.
Yeah. Roll corners. They go to sauce bars. Clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag. A whole room. Listen. True crime cafe, coffee, black eyes, red files on the table, cold cases, cold dread, seeking the truth. Ink stains on his hand, pics on the cardboard, string lines, map land, busting these cases, long nights, tight grind. Everything will be fine. He repeat that line. Blue crew backs him, keep him on track. One step from the edge, they pulling them back. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, hoping he can answer just a few. Yo, true crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest. This the true talk, solving the bullshit, lies in the booth, paper plates, cheap meals, chasing down proof, praying real quiet, hands on his face, fighting for the next meal. In another cold case, street talk, tip line, voices on mute, he dig through the dirt, searching for a root, true justice, distant, like it changed the address, but he still take notes, never half step. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost, gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, they go to softball, seeking he can answer just a few talk. True crime cafe, they go to softball, say it with your chest, it's the truth talk. True talk.
Alrighty then. Welcome back to the cafe, you guys. It is I, Mr. Dago himself. Great to see you all here again, guys. Jumping back into the Nancy Guthrie situation. What a crazy, disastrous mess this is. They detain somebody, they go through his house, and then they release him. What the hell, folks? What the hell? So thank you all for joining us today. I appreciate you so very much for being here. We are open for business. Please, if you will, grab a big, tall cup of whatever it is. Grab a seat. Get comfortable. We're going to be here for a minute. We're going to break it down, discuss it, see what is going on in our world today with this situation, guys. Please share this out. Make sure to hit the like button on your way through the door, if you will. You know what happens next. Let's do this thing. Let's do it. Let's do it.
flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, all right. Welcome back, guys. Great to see you guys here today. Thank you so much for joining us. Never fails every damn time. Great to see you guys here. Make sure you guys grab a comfortable seat, fill your cup. Let's do this thing today. Oh, Lord have mercy. Poor Nancy and Savannah and all of the whole family, guys. Something I feel bad for Savannah and their family. Something's wrong with this. It's just a mess, the whole thing. And then we have Mr. Carlos. What a mess. All because of the way the man's eyes look. Are you kidding me? Disastrous, folks. Truly, honestly, and utterly disastrous. It's nuts. And God bless Lana. I love her to death. Love her to death. Lana does Lana, guys. Sent the man breakfast, his family, and she's working on trying to get an attorney for him. I love Lana. She is the shit, period. She is. God bless her. You know, I mean, it's just wrong. Wrong. That's all I'm saying. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Welcome, welcome. Like I said, Lana is a sweetheart. She truly is. We'll review a little bit of that today, talk about this, and you know what it is, guys. Where is Nancy Guthrie? This has gotten to an extreme now at this point. Like, there's nothing. Was the ransom paid for? You know what I'm saying? Was there something paid? And we still have no idea where this lady is. This is crazy to me. The whole thing is insane. Absolutely insane. Let's see who we got joining us today. Giddy up is in the house. Good to see you, Roe. Miss Roe, Senior Wazowski, my brother. Good to see you, Miss Donna 709. Welcome back to you, Nancy Road. Great to see you. 11 days we're into this. Miss Christina, great to see you. Great to see you. Great to see you. Randy Fur, my brother from another mother. Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Karen Folkquest, good to see you today. Sleuthy Kitty's in the house. Welcome back. Meow, meow. Jessie Lynn, my dear, wonderful to see you. Charla Kehoe, welcome back to you. Yes. Great to see you. Freedom Fighters in the house. Great to see you. Hemi, what's up, brother? Good to see you today. Miss Jen 7, always here. Good to see you, Jen. Miss Becca, welcome back to you. Sleuther dancing around in the house. Good to see you, Sleuther. Thank you for joining us today. Good golly, Miss Molly, my beautiful and amazing videographers in the house. The last 24, my awesome executive producer, Mikey, in the house as well. Great to see you both. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for doing what you do. Bariqua, great to see you. Thank you to my moderators for taking some time out of their day to join us. I love you guys so very much. Jacqueline Keeley, great to see you, and thank you for that. Firebox, welcome back to you. Teresa, great to see you today. As always, guys, please make sure to hit that button. Put a little DNA there for me. I promise I won't send it off to anywhere. It'll stay right here at the cafe. And share this out. Let everybody know what we be doing in here. There's my Meg. What's happening, Maggie? Good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us again. I appreciate you all very much. Best team, best crew on the tube. Argue with me. See who wins. Miss Tandy's in the house on her lunch break. Good to see you, dear. Hope you're having a great day and not working too hard. Oh, my gosh. Come on, y'all. I'd have been here sooner, but I was messing around with my electronics here and my rigs trying to get things different, but we'll see what happens. Say what? What's up? Good to see ya. No meatballs. What are you doing, Miss Donnie? You got to have a meatball. Come on now. Gabs here. Mittens for Kittens in the house. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. No meatballs. No meatballs. Welcome, everybody. 58 peeps in the house. And it looks like we got 37 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Let's keep hitting that like button and get this into that algorithm, please, and thank ya. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Mints, of course. Yay, yay. I get more spam calls than I've ever seen in my. This is all these are, guys. I just hit the spam. Nothing but spam. Look. Suspected spam caller. Non-stop calling me. All day long. But you know what I can do? Because my wife is home today. Guess what? It's off. Turned it off. It is off. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. What is going on in Arizona? Where is Nancy Guthrie? And why is this taking so long to come up with something? I've been trying, Ro, but they just more come. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you all. I hope you guys had a great night last night. Thank you guys for joining us over at Devil's Advocates last night. Very much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoyed the show over there with Logan, 1-1, Robin, and JJ, and myself. We're going to be delving into everything going on around this case now. News reports. We're going to talk a little bit about Carlos, review what Miss Lana did, and talk about that as well, because Lana is so very awesome, guys. Please, and if you have not yet subscribed to Truth and Transparency, what are you doing with your life? Come on now. Lana is amazing. That's exactly what they do. When you block the numbers, they just generate another one. They call you right back. I've had people call me back to back on this. RC51, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I mean, is it? I don't know. But, you know, it shouldn't be. You shouldn't put somebody's life at stake to distract people. I'll say that if that's true. I've done that before too, Becca. That's funny. There's Miss Lana's link, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Truth and Transparency over there and show a little love and respect for Miss Alana. She does amazing things. But yes, we're going to talk about poor Carlos and his family. This man was out minding his business, driving, doing his job. They pull him over, rip him out of his car, detain him, question him, get a warrant. They go through and destroy his whole house. Of course, you know they don't clean up their messes. And then they released him. Really? Yeah, 1 Bitcoin is worth 67,000 some odd cents. That's a very good point. One. That's a lot of damn money, y'all. So imagine if they wanted 6 million Bitcoin, what that equals. We figured it out the other day. It's some $1 billion something. It's crazy. Meg, the megastar. Y'all, I hate it too, Tandy. I hate it. Not as much as I hate Idaho, but I hate it. They say, oops, sorry, and goodbye. Have a nice day. Right. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be that easy. They need attorneys. I agree with Lana on that one. He needs an attorney, and they should sue the shit out of the county, Rio Rico County, or whatever the hell it is there. No, I think it's Santa Cruz County. They need to sue the shit out of them. That was some bullshit because the dude's eyes looked a certain type of way. Come on, y'all. What is going on? That means they have no answers. That's what that means to me, that they have no answers. And that's a problem, y'all. That's a big problem. Thank you, Miss Meg. And thank you to anybody that chooses to support our channel via Venmo, PayPal, and or Cash App. Never, ever expected you guys, but it does keep this channel moving day after day after day after day. Pays them bills and keeps my ugly mug coming back out here to see you guys day after day and talk to you amazing and beautiful people, as you all are. So thank you, Miss Meg. I appreciate you. Beautiful picture. I just noticed you changed it again. Your hair looks amazing in that picture, Meg. And of course, guys, if you want to become a meatball and jump into sauce with the rest of us, come in here day after day and help us spill this sauce. That's how you do it right there. The seniors in the house with us today. Big things planned, hopefully. Soon on my channel, Grandma's desktop at the public library computer system I'm using will hopefully get back to where we need it to be, including Idaho, Arizona, and more. Thank you, sir. You guys make sure we drop Senior's link in here as well. Just like they did the brow thing. I agree with you. I agree, guys. It's crazy. Thank you, Ro, guys. Again, if you want to support the channel anyway, there's another way to do it through the Amazon wish list. We can always use things here to keep the channel going as well. That's another way to support through that link right there. Thank you, Ro, for that. Again, never expected, folks, ever, but very much appreciated. Keeps things going. Maybe I'll get a new chair out of it one of these days before I fall out of this one and hit the floor because it's so broke up. I will say, though, the absolute best way to support this channel is just by hitting the like button and sharing us out and letting everybody know what we're doing over here. And it doesn't cost one little penny, guys. So please make sure you do that. Please, please. Yeah, my chair is done, folks. It is done. It's all broke down. Broke down, broke down. So, what do you guys think about this? Oh, that's what I was going to do, too. Let me drop that link because I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this for anybody that wants to join me. 1 minute. There's the link. Let's pin it. And bam, right there. Right there, right there. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable, guys. Join us. 67 peeps in the house right now. We got 47 likes. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna need a new one, Jesse. The arm fell off of this one. The leg fell off, the wheel busted. It's old, guys. It's like 7, 8 years old. I've been using it for 4 years, and it don't work anymore. See, you got to lean. The arm's gone. This one's loose, about completely broke off. So yeah, Mittens, good to see you. The cheapest one, Mittens, is the one that I prefer. Yeah, whichever one's the cheapest. The Tomboy's in the house. What's up, Tomboy? Anybody wants to join me to discuss this crazy situation in Arizona, please feel free to hit that link there at the top of the chat. Pop up here. Let's discuss it. Let's break it down. Let's try to figure it out. Be careful, Tomboy, please. Welcome to my mods. My amazing and beautiful moderators. You're all so very amazing. Again, thank you to my executive producer, Mikey. My videographer, Molly. You guys, I wouldn't be here without you all. So, guys, I'm telling you, get prepared because the background's about to change. The Dago is going to stop procrastinating and finally finish it up and move it all around. So you're going to be seeing what's in front of me. And I'll have some stuff back there for you to look at. Of course, it won't be so bland, but you probably won't be seeing the fireplace anymore, unfortunately. Well, I don't like that game chairs themselves. They're not as good. It's a regular office chair is what I'm looking for that I put on my wish list up there. One of them's like a massage chair. I don't really need that. The other one is just, it's for my back. It's perfect. So, chair, not cheering. What are you talking about? Miss Donna, good to see you. Cat K's in the house. Welcome, Miss Cat. What article are we talking about? Thank you, Randy, sir. Big forehead. You guys are mean to yourselves. Stop doing that. Don't be mean to yourselves. 67 peeps in the house, 52 likes. All right, you guys, come on in. Again, anybody wants to join me, hit that link top of the chat. Let's discuss what is going on with this crazy ass case. Let's see what we got. We got all sorts of things to break down, discuss, to show you guys, to talk about. So that's what we'd be doing. First off, let's see what's going on the live spot. JLR's been live on this for like days, from the beginning almost. Massive manhunt, massive. They're now doing a manhunt on this, you guys. So that's interesting to me. Let me see. Let's see what's live on this. 1 minute. Hang on. Here we go. They're out searching. It makes me wonder, why are they out searching like this? What are they looking for? Anybody wonder this? Or do you think they're looking? What's up, Karma Police in the house? Good to see you. Thank you, Jesse. Do you think they're looking for Nancy, or do you think they're looking for something else? Right turn, Clyde. Good to see you. The way that they're walking back and forth in these areas and so on and so forth, I wondered if they were looking for a body or if they're looking for other things. It's weird to me. Maybe one of the suspects or something out the car window. Good call. Good call. Come on in, guys. Get comfortable, please. All you beautiful people. It's great to see you guys. They're combing the ditches, which means, like, so do you guys think it's because they're looking for Nancy? Or do you think that they're, thank you, Ro. Do you think that they're looking for items or something that was thrown out the window, dropped, lost, or something like that? What do you guys think? Like I said, there's a big manhunt right now for somebody. I'm guessing the photograph that we saw yesterday is who they're looking for to figure out who that is. I feel like somebody screwed up here, folks. Something's not right with this. They should know a lot more than they know, and I feel like they don't know because of the way this happened with Carlos. Right, that's what I was thinking too. Tomboy's got a point. If you're looking for a body, look for the vultures and the birds, that are swarming. But I don't think that there are any. Therefore, I don't think they're looking for a body, sadly, Or are they looking for multiple things? I agree, Spooter. It doesn't tell us anything, really. I mean, I examined it a lot yesterday, and then last night we covered it. Logan had some good points about it as you're looking at it. But it doesn't give us anything more than that. In my opinion, it's a Hispanic male, small stature. He doesn't weigh very much. He's not a very big person. He's not tall. He's not heavy set. That's all we got from that. That's all it tells us. It doesn't give us anything. And it doesn't really give anybody anything, in my opinion. See, I thought he looked shorter, Sluther. I thought he was more like I'm 5'7.5". I thought he was around my height, maybe a little taller, 5'8", maybe. Just my guess, you know what I mean? But those cameras are tricky. Sometimes they'll make it seem like they're bigger or smaller. Combining to me indicates something smaller than a large gym bag. Gotcha. Good call. Good call. At this point, probably any sign. I agree with you on that, Tandy. I do. And again, Tomboy makes a huge point, guys. This is the desert. Okay. Yep, there's a lot of scavengers out here. Coyotes, lots of coyotes, snakes, scorpions, spiders. I'm not saying they would do anything, but other smaller scavengers, types of animals and stuff. If there was a body out here, there would be something. This is day 11, and I don't want to talk like this because I don't want this to be true. But if there was a body out here, there'd be things going at it, and then the birds. They'd be swarming. Turkey buzzard. I don't know what's in Arizona, but like turkey buzzard.
It's really pixelated out here.
Crows, whatever.
And, just want to share.
Yeah, wild pigs. Good one, Ro.
Get some sleep soon, Mary
wild
says.
Boars. Sluther, that's a good question. I was wondering who was going to bring that up. Do you think this is happening to prove a point politically?
The FBI's out here searching.
That's a great question. I was going to bring that up today and ask you guys your thoughts on it.
Here in the Catalina foothills. So that's
here. I'll leave that play, but I'll turn the volume down. Welcome, Mr. Furr. How are you, sir?
Very good, sir. Thank you. How you been?
I'm good, Randy. I'm glad you're up here. We missed you.
Yeah, I thought I'd jump in. I don't know a ton about what's going on with this case, so I thought it'd be good to get up here and actually, get into the discussion.
Sure, and I'll be honest with you, Randy.
Sorry?
You said you don't know it. You said you don't know a ton. Neither do they. So don't feel bad, bud. They don't seem to know anything about this. Welcome, Hemi.
Where is this right?
This is in Tucson, Arizona. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm testing 1, 2. Am I good?
Yeah, you sound okay.
You're good.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay, Randy?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you got a slight delay, bud, but hold on a minute. Let me check something here. Okay, we're good.
Okay. The other.
Yeah, like I said, don't feel bad. You said you don't know a ton on this. I don't think that the authorities do either. After what they did yesterday, nope. They pulled somebody over that was out door dashing last night, Randy. I don't know if you followed it. And they yanked him out of the car, did the whole thing because he was a suspect based on a call that they got. I'm going to show you guys an interview he did with Lana, a call that they got from somebody about the way his eyes looked. So they detained him because of the way his eyes looked based on the photograph that they put out from the camera. It's ridiculous.
Well, where's this Bitcoin thing come in?
That was initially something that was put out earlier on because of a ransom. When I'm at this point, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't believe it's real. They arrested one person for putting something fake out. I can't remember what day it was. A secondary Bitcoin thing or something like that. A secondary ransom, I think, and proved it wrong. I'm starting to think this other ransom thing is not real either, because there's nothing going on. Like Savannah and her family did a whole thing and said that they would pay it, and then nothing happened. So you tell me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. They're not doing well over here. Hold on a minute. This is crazy, though. It is. It's crazy. Hemi, any thoughts?
I was just wondering, with everything that's going on, because I'm getting a whole lot of spam calls, and it's all AI generated.
Yeah.
And I'm getting phone calls from people I don't even know from California that's telling me that Louisiana's got this healthcare package deal and I need to sign up. And they're talking to me like they know me. Like, well, wait a minute, hold up. Do you know who you're calling, first of all? So there's that aspect of it. And I'm beginning to wondering, could this be related to a much bigger issue that not everybody's willing to talk about? And it's kind of political. You think about, Trump's first 4 years, he was working on getting the borders closed. Mm-hmm. Now he's starting to get the borders are being closed, and Pop kind of touched it in his video. I'm beginning to wonder if that's the aspect, what kind of aspect that is in the political realm,
Well, a lot of people are asking if this is a distraction from something else. That's a good point. That's an interesting question.
Of course,
I basically don't.
What's that, Randy?
I basically don't turn my phone on anymore. I mean, I'm at home, retired. My wife works out of the house, so we see each other. She teaches dance, so those nights she's gone, and I just stay home and do my thing. But I was getting so many spam phone calls, I couldn't keep up with blocking them. It was just crazy. And like I said, now I've got a few friends. If they're trying to get in touch with me, they have my wife's number, so they can always call. But very rarely do I have my phone on, unless my wife's out teaching dance and she may need me. Then I turn it on.
Sure,
it's weird. It's weird.
It's crazy. I turned mine off today. Mine rings nonstop when I'm live. You guys know that. You've heard it many, many times. And
it's very loud.
It is very loud, yes, because of where I usually put it. But I've started moving it. I turned it off today because my wife is home. That's the reason why I leave it on, is because of my wife. So, it's crazy. Okay, it's crazy. So, it's weird too. Like you're saying, it is AI. And if you block them, give it like 20 minutes. They'll fabricate another number and call you from it.
Oh yeah,
or they'll find somebody with half broken English to come and talk to you.
It's not half broken. Most of mine are completely broken. I'll be honest with you, like broken, shattered. I don't understand most of what they're saying. It's like, put me on your do not call list, and then they'll keep talking right through me, and I hang up on them. I started answering them and arguing with them. I started agreeing with them. Everything I've done, it doesn't matter. They still call all day long. It's nonstop.
Instead of me get my blood pressure up and being argumentative with them, I was like, "Do you speak English?"
I play with it now. I've done it when I'm in Discord. I've done it live before a couple times. I start playing with them and I play along with it. Then they'll cuss me out.
Oh yeah, I do that too. My wife gets mad at me. What did you say?
That's what the one guy, I was like, I played along with it, and then I told him, I know who you are, blah, blah, and then I get, fuck you, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Okay, goodbye.
So where are you from? Cambodia?
I mean, I'm not, listen, guys, it doesn't matter where they're calling from or what they're doing, but the point is like, when you tell them not to call, they don't care. They're calling from other countries. They don't care. No. They'll do what they want. They don't have to abide by our laws because nobody can enforce it to them because they're in different countries. It's insane.
Okay, so I had one guy who was telling me and said, "Well, how's sweet Louisiana doing on this great wonderful day?" And, I said, "Where are you from? Are you from some faraway land and overseas like Cambodia?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! I see. The thing about it is I got to think about people when they lie to me, and I know you're lying to me, but yet you steady lying. I get you off of my damn phone.
Welcome all you guys that are just jumping in real quick. Cynthia, good to see you. Christina, Blue Devil, K71023, good to see you. Phenomenal Mom's in the house. Let me see. I'll make sure I don't miss anything. Angie B. What's up, Angie B? Miss Mamakins, Design Rhythm. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. As we try to, my boys, good to see you. As we try to figure out what the hell is really, truly going on. This doesn't make any sense anymore. And Lisa Winchester, good to see you. No worries. We just got started here. So here's the thing. Well, first off, let me run this real quick. This is Carlos. This is the guy that was detained, and he's going to become an internet star because of this shit. Okay. And I don't, DK, good to see you, DKM. Here's the thing is I don't blame him at this point. He deserves something for what they did to him, all because of the way his eyes look. Now that, to me, is pure insanity. Okay. It's disgusting that they didn't look into this a little bit more. They just go and they rip this guy out of his life and his car, destroy his house, scare the shit out of his family.
There you go.
And then say, okay, it's not you. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Oops. Sorry.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
So I remember watching the tape of him, right, going under the archway and stuff like that. That guy's eyes do remind me of the eyes of the guy that was at the house. Yeah. The first time I saw this picture, I went, wow, his eyes do look like that guy. I should make a comparison, but
you know who else they look like though, Randy? We figured it out last night. I'm going to show you. They look like multiple people's eyes. That's the problem.
Sure.
The guy that was arrested for the oh god, the guy out of California. I can't think of his name. I have his photograph. I'll show you here in a few minutes. But they look the same too. When you're wearing a ski mask, it's like many people could resemble this person. You know what I mean? But you would think the FBI or most law enforcement agencies would be a little bit more. Would look into it a little bit more before they would go forth with what they did last night, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, absolutely.
That's the unprofessionalism that I'm talking about. Well, let's watch this real fast. It's just a quick clip, but.
Go home?
Yeah. And how did they treat, like...
No,
it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So...
Yeah, he's like...
And they said you can go home?
Yeah. And how did they treat, like, the people you were with, your girl, your child?
I don't want to speak.
Yeah, no, understood. Yep.
How's your family? They scared everybody. I was going to say, they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Did they damage the house when they came in? What did they do?
They broke the doors.
What else, Rick? The garage door in the back? Oh.
So what are you going to do now?
I'll try to clear my name. I didn't do anything. I hope they get the suspect. So I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. I'm done. Look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on national news now.
Not just Stan. Even my parents in Tucson.
Still have it.
No, it's right there.
It's a damn shame. Now, let me show you something. Okay. Carlos, we saw this photographs yesterday, the video, all of this stuff we saw. Okay. We know that this guy here was at the house. This is the guy that was, and I'm sorry, but very unprofessional as far as I'm concerned. This is not a professional that did this. I mean, they've gotten away with it. We don't know where Nancy Guthrie is, so they've gotten away with that part of it. But the way that this guy did whatever he did, first off, right there, that's who. Nobody does that. That's a cheap Walmart cloth holster for what should be a .357 revolver, in my opinion. Not what I think. That's a BB gun. This is my call on this, okay? And if you guys disagree, I truly respect that, but I think it's a BB gun. Watching how he reacted and was doing things here, I don't believe it's a real damn gun. They make BB guns that look realistic. They're, we had a 45 looking pellet gun that's metal, all that kind of stuff. But the way he's carrying this in the front like this, the type of holster it is, what he has inside there, it doesn't even fill the holster. I mean, this whole thing's weird, guys. None of this makes any sense to me. He's trying to cover up the camera with some flowers. Like, what are you doing, Bo? Okay. It's weird. Who the hell does shit like this? And again, Mikey, my producer, he made a good point. Like, you go with what you know. So the guy leans down and grabs some weeds out of the ground. Is he a gardener? Landscaper? Maybe, because that's what he knows. But why? Here's my biggest. I've never kidnapped anybody. Most of us haven't. Okay. I hope. I'll say that. Why would you do some shit like this if you're a professional? There's the problem. Okay. A professional would have came with a can of spray paint or a piece of fucking duct tape, folks, and covered the lens. End of story. It's done. The dude grabbed some weeds out of the flower bed. What? This makes no sense. None. Common sense tells you, I need a piece of duct tape. Lens covered. Oh, you'd walk up with your hand like this, cover it up, and you're done. Or spray paint it. One said spray paint it last night. I got you.
Why doesn't the video go on after he obviously knows that throwing them weeds up in front of the camera is not going to really help? And then we see nothing else after that. Why is that?
I think at some point, Randy, I think it was hardwired to the house, and I think he ripped it off. That's what I think finally happened at that point when he realized that the weeds weren't doing shit. So, Design says, I swear he's drunk or high. He could be. We don't know. The way he walks up with his head down, is he doing that on purpose, or was that how he was walking because he was intoxicated or something? You know what I mean? And that's a good point. They're only going to show us what they want to show us. Remember that, folks. This is law enforcement. They're not going to show us everything. He pulled the camera off the house. We know that much. It's gone. But why did you wait so long? Why did you do any of this the way you did this? That's my problem with this, okay? Why did you do any of this like this? So this is what tells me this is not a professional. He's just not. As far as I'm concerned, I could be wrong, but like I said, it's hard to say that at the same time. I kind of contradict myself because they got away with it. Nobody knows where Nancy Guthrie is. So there's the problem. Like everything else that they did, because I definitely believe that there was more than one person involved in this. I don't think this person did this by themselves. I just don't. This is an 84-year-old woman that needs probably help moving around, probably maybe carried, whatever. She's not in the house. There was some blood. We all know that. Something happened horribly, unfortunately. She was injured somehow because it's her blood. So But who was the other person that helped him do this? There's no car on any cameras or a vehicle of sorts that on any cameras. How the hell did they get away from the house? Like all of these questions. So there's some form of professionalism, but that doesn't mean like that's why I'm wondering if the other person that's with him, because there's got to be at least one other person, if they're the ones that know what they're doing, and this was just some kid that was trying to help and didn't do a good job at it. You know what I'm saying? It's very strange. Very strange. This whole thing is strange. And there hasn't been another statement from Savannah or any of the family in what, 2 days now? Which is odd. It's almost like they have separated from this now. Maybe because they know something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that says a lot.
I think it does. I think it does. When there's no more statements being made by the family, why would that stop all of a sudden? Unless they know there's no point in it now. Do you know what I'm saying?
And where were those cops looking, through that place or whatever compared to this house? Where were they in Arizona compared to this house?
An hour. It was in Rio Rico, an hour away from where Nancy Guthrie lived.
Okay. We have no reason why they were there looking. Just
because that's where Carlos lived, the guy that they pulled over and detained. That's where he lived. They got a warrant. They went and destroyed his house and found nothing because he's not the one.
Gotcha.
And do they still got that guy from California in custody too?
That's the next person I'm going to show you. If you look at the eyes, now this has been colorized, obviously, folks. It's not the real deal photograph. Hey, Trish. But it's been colorized to kind of give it some depth so people can kind of understand it. We can tell by looking at this. At least this is my guess. This is a Hispanic male. There's a mustache of sorts, whatever. Okay. So moving forward, now the gentleman that they arrested out of California, I have to find his photograph. I have it in here. The eyes, just like with Carlos, the eyes are what got Carlos detained, what got Carlos stopped, so on and so forth. Let me find this photograph for you guys, because this photograph, it's interesting because he resembles this person, in my opinion. Just a minute here. As soon as I find it, because I have stuff everywhere now. Just a minute.
Because ever since they came out with that guy from California, I hadn't heard much from that since.
Right.
That says something too.
Yes, sir. All right, where's it at? Where'd it go? Good Lord, have mercy. My apologies, you guys. Bear with me. I got too much stuff going on in here. I'm sent things.
No, the spam calls are just a frustration thing. Just get it off my chest. They ain't got nothing to do with the case.
Mm-hmm.
Because I get it 30 damn times a day. It's annoying.
Oh, I get it. All right. So this is the gentleman that was arrested out of California. Right here. All right. Now look at his eyes. I mean, it's hard to tell with this one, but I'm telling you, like Logan threw this at me last night, and I was like, oh shit. Derek, I can't think of how to, is it Kalela, Chris? Is that how you say it? That's the guy. Okay. He does resemble this person too. If you add more of a mustache there, it's in the eyes, guys. You keep looking at the eyes, and that's what it is. This is the guy from California that was arrested for the falsifying the ransom note thing. The other one.
And they had to choose the darkest
picture. My boys. There was a traffic stop from this is how I understood it, guys. So thank you, Miss Momikins. If I'm wrong, please excuse it. But my understanding was it was a traffic stop and then they detained him. That's how I understood it. This is, Derek, I think it's Kalela from California. He's the one that was arrested again for falsifying the ransom, the second ransom note, I think it was. Yeah, he was pulled over and stopped for a traffic stop. They detained him, and then they went through all this mess and and then they released him. What did it say? His wife was driving and kids in the car. There was an unmarked car tailing them, so he told his wife to pull over. The unmarked car should have kept going, but it pulled off road behind him via Carlos's words. Right. Thank you, my boys. Same thing, basically, is what I was saying. Welcome, 1-1. How are you, buddy?
Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This shit is getting crazy.
It's been crazy, bro. It's beyond crazy. I mean,
I was watching JLR last night. I mean,
yeah. Well, from the thoughts of a law enforcement officer, let me ask you a question. And this is my thoughts. That's why I'm asking you. We know it's not this guy because he's in jail already. Okay. So the other guy, Carlos, whatever they did, and then they detained him.
Yeah.
They questioned him. They trashed his house, and then they released him. In my opinion, this feels to me like they have no idea what's going on or who's what or what's happening, or they wouldn't have done that, in my opinion. Your thoughts?
Yeah. I feel
like they don't know anything.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like, they were like going into this guy's house, and it seemed like, they really thought it, was possibly this guy, and it's not him. And yeah, it makes me think too, like they're like, what is going on here? I think someone, we were talking about it last night, like, is there they have no cameras, and I'm not talking about the house, but there's no cameras, around the area about vehicles. I mean, where these guys, where would she be taken? She had to have been taken in a vehicle, some kind of vehicle. And there's no video of anything anywhere. It's just really.
That's what I said a little bit ago before you jumped up here. How the hell did they get her away from the house without being seen on some camera somewhere?
Like, no, and it wouldn't be that, it wouldn't be that hard to narrow down. It's not like this isn't, like she doesn't live in the middle of like, New York City. Like, this is like a wealthy area, like big houses, and it's like late at night. There's not going to be a lot of traffic, right? I wouldn't think there'd be a lot of vehicles around, so it should be easy to narrow down. Like, it's one of these, 4, 5, 6 vehicles. But unless they do have that, they're just not. And they're just not revealing. But it's weird. Also, this guy that goes up to the house, we see him playing with the camera and trying to hide him. He did a horrible job at trying to hide himself, and it doesn't seem like, unless it happened obviously after the camera goes dead there. It doesn't. Oh, he walks up to, with a firearm, like flopping around in front of his belly, but it doesn't seem like he has any tools, on him. Like trying to get inside, which is like strange to me.
Well, the backpack was loaded, but he didn't have anything out.
Right,
he
the
just
backpack. Right, but it isn't. Right.
All right, Randy. Thanks for joining us, Randy.
Yeah.
So
we haven't heard anything from family, right? No update from the family.
Nothing new that I've seen. I've been looking. I haven't seen anything new. This was put out yesterday. It says, my 93-year-old dad lives in the same area. 8 nights ago, At around 10 p.m., the back porch motion light went on. There was a Hispanic man snooping around, and he tried to get in to the sliding glass door. My dad yelled, swore at him to get away, and the man ran off. The sheriff came and secured the house and told my dad to get a gun, so he did. I think there might have been another man with this man, and they were looking for an easy way in. The scary thing is the lights and TV were on, and this man knew that there was someone in the house, and I think my dad was targeted because of his age. My dad swears an emergency button 100% wears an emergency button like the life call thing 100% of the time, praying that they find her. So let's ask this question now. Is this a random situation? I think from the beginning, we've all thought this was premeditated, a whole thing. Is it possible this is just random, that somebody unfortunately happened upon Nancy's house? And again, I said this the other day. What if when Nancy was brought home, there was somebody in the house already? Okay. She surprised them and boom. And it was just like a burglary in progress. You know what I mean? And I've been wondering, truly, considering this, the way this is all unfolded, is it plausible to you guys? I mean, from your point of view, Hemi, what do you guys think?
Long. It's a long time. That's what I have a problem with, and I know people like, oh well, if it was some kind of burg kind of thing, and and then there's a fight that ensued. You're talking about an 84-year-old woman that has a heart condition. Like I don't think she's really fighting.
No.
So it would take all about 10 seconds to 15 seconds, if even that, to kind of disable her. So
sure.
Her being home, they're burglarizing, and maybe she was sleeping and she woke up. I mean, there are weird things that can happen. I mean, I remember a long time ago, my grandma had told, obviously she's not alive anymore. Someone had broke into her house a long time ago in the 80s, and she didn't have a dog or anything. She went to reach for the light, and the guy was next to her, and she but luckily he wasn't there. He wasn't trying to hurt her. He was just trying to steal shit and leave, and he didn't think that she was going to wake up, and she woke up and she scared him and he ran. Most people are not looking for.
They don't want to hurt people.
It's right. The home invasion stuff happens. I know we hear, we see them on the news, obviously, and they're like, oh, look, these guys, they tortured this family, they did this, they did that. It doesn't happen, but people think it happens a lot because it's showcased on the news.
Right.
Obviously, the horrific crimes.
That's when they do it, though, is when it does.
Yeah. But it's such a low percentage, and all the stuff just doesn't make sense. You have at this point, no contact with no contact with the family. Really, these ransom things seem like they're all nonsense. To be honest, I don't know if any of them are even connected to anything.
It's really starting to look that way, isn't it?
Yeah, did she wake up in the middle of someone trying to burglarize the house, and then they didn't know what to do, and
that's where I'm at, buddy.
I don't like to. I hate to be pessimistic. I really do, but I really hope she's alive, but I'm really doubtful of that.
And I don't think so either. For a couple of days now, it's been, and I don't want that to be the truth, but that's how I feel. And here's the thing.
I mean, think about it. You just have to think about it. If these guys are there to do a burglary or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Why? That's their intention. Maybe it's in the area. It's a crime of opportunity.
Yes.
What would be you just have to think in the back of your mind. Whether
There's
they know who she is, they know who she is, or they don't know who she is. what would be the point of taking an 84-year-old woman with you? It it's a it's
Other
just
than
doesn't
a ransom, right? I agree with
right.
you.
Yeah, it
Unless
just
here's the
Well,
thing.
I have a
Here's
question for you.
yeah.
Would to start an investigation off like that, would law enforcement go into previous calls that with something of the similar traits, just like we just saw of that post that was of that 90-year-old man,
Yeah,
and
yeah, of
to
course. I mean,
to be able to
that
get a point?
definitely. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have something like that happen. I mean, because that. So here's the thing: people who do this kind of stuff, if it's like a burglary gone wrong, we'll put it at that,
well,
or think about people who do like they do bank robberies and stuff like that. How many people do you know they do one bank robbery and they stop? It doesn't happen. These guys they can't whatever it is. It's they got away with it once, or they got away with it so far. They keep doing it, and that's why they get caught. If people were if they came up with some great plan, like, oh, we know this guy's not home now, and there's no dog, and we could go in here and do that. If they did like one house or one bank, and then they disappear forever, they may get away with it. But these criminals they can't help themselves. They keep doing it over and over and over again. That's how they get caught. So
that's
to what you're saying, absolutely, you would look at you look at patterns and trends of not only of crimes that happen in the area, but but like you're talking about, maybe like 911, some kind of odd like 911 calls that maybe weren't a crime, but maybe like a suspicious person in the area, or like stuff like what you're talking about. Absolutely. So
I mean, we've been watching that video for a while, and I pretty much we can agree that this guy is an amateur, because if he was
oh
any
yeah,
form of
yeah,
a professional, and this was a professional hit, because this is a mother of a known celebrity,
right.
and the way it was gone about, and how he just like he was just walking around that night and said, well, you know what, this fuck it, let me go and do this, and then walk up there and say, oh shit, there's a camera. Oh, let me go find something to
Yeah,
cover that camera. All that would be predetermined before all that happened if this was a
right, right.
professional hit.
Right, absolutely. I mean, I know how to. I mean, we talked about it last night on Devil's Advocates. I mean, easy.
thank you, Meg.
It's very easy to to mess up a camera at especially at night.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have too much light from a distance, yes, it's gonna turn. It's gonna turn. You may, if it's bright enough, you may activate the color, because that was someone just brought that up in the chat. But thing is, you don't come at it straight on. You come at it from an angle. You have a bright. You don't need to have. There's no. You don't need to have a special flashlight. You could
And a
buy.
professional,
You just buy a
in my
regular
opinion, a
flashlight.
professional would know that, right?
Right. You could buy a regular flashlight from Costco, Home Depot, whatever. Now you don't need to. It doesn't have to be a fancy flashlight. It's almost called like, called like cutting the pie. You come at an angle to minimize the view of angle, and that small view of angle that could possibly maybe catch you. You have a regular flashlight. It's going to blind the IR sensor.
Yeah.
You blind the IR sensor, and as you blind the IR sensor, you put whatever. Either you put, even putting your, you block. I know he's wearing a mask. Still not enough. You block your eyes with, you put your hand in front of your face, and maybe even holding an object. Even he could have held the backpack in front of his whole head, and
Welcome, Margaret.
you wouldn't even see his head. And then you put something over the camera lens, whatever, tape, something and it's blocked. That's
that's
why.
Right, and that's what made me believe this was very highly unprofessional. Because
Yeah, that's how you kind
that's
of
all you needed.
get around the camera, and right. And this is why I tell people, and they're like, "Oh my god, you shouldn't tell." Well, I'm just saying this is why he's not. I'm just pointing out how he's not a professional. If you want cameras that help you more, put cameras above that people can. Nothing is any. There's no such thing as something that's not hackable or not
Everything
that you
and
can't
nothing's
disable. But if you want to stop something from like this kind of someone like this, that's like purely not a pure professional, you have to have cameras that are higher up. So on top of like a doorbell camera, you'd have to have a camera like high. Like in my house, I have cameras that are really high up that you wouldn't be able to easily like just to see. You'd have to have like some kind of like giant like pole walking or
Yeah, and here's the thing. I don't know if you guys saw this real quick. This was on Twitter, okay? Posted up here. Amanda Jane Parker stated this was a couple days ago, or this was days ago actually. But it said police scanner, elderly female near Circle K with traumatic head wound, bleed. What? Near her home. What else are you hearing from the scanner? Praying that is her and that she is alive. Anything else? Okay, so is that real? Did that happen? That's kind of wild, and that was from February 9th. But that doesn't make sense though, because if that's true, she's been missing since what, the 31st? So then no, that doesn't make sense.
Right.
But still.
Yeah, and I try to tell people this too. That's just correlating it to the Idaho 4 thing for a second. There's incorrect stuff that comes out all the time, because I know that's like a big thing that people kept talking about with Idaho 4. Oh, it said, one unconscious to the hospital and four murders or 4 homicides. I'm not saying that they did that. It's not covered up. Maybe it's a possibility, but they do get stuff incorrect sometimes.
Yeah.
Our FBI has not been the same FBI for years now.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Our FBI has never had this much spotlight put on them in a negative light in like forever. And we're also seeing our upper chain government, like the CIA, not CIA, but what's that? Homeland Security, and when the president has these big events outside, and they, do the perimeter thing and make sure everything is security's uptight, that's been breached. I am very worried about our law enforcement and our security and our homeland. It has been exposed a lot.
Yeah.
And we're seeing in other cases, like the Gabby Petito cases, where they could have prevented a tragedy happen, but yet they let them go, and then a couple days later.
Yeah, you're 100% right, and I've spoken about that case. That case really bothers me because at least like here in New York, domestic violence is we're really strict with the rules on domestic violence. So I mean I could tell you immediately from going to that scene, at the van, when I guess that woman had called 911 about them fighting or arguing, they probably both would have been arrested.
Yeah.
If I was there, they probably both would have been arrested because I wouldn't have been able to tell who was the primary aggressor, because they both had injuries on them. But just someone walking off to cool their head, that definitely would not have happened.
Well, let me approach this statement here real quick. Tomboy said it kind of pisses me off that they let the public think Nancy had 0 meds, but come to find out they took them with her. Where did you find that out, Tomboy, and when? Because I never heard that until just right now. So here's the thing. If they truly took Nancy Guthrie's medication with her, that's a whole different perspective to me, okay? Who does that? Here, one as a law enforcement officer, if somebody is taking somebody, kidnapping them, hurting them, whatever, so on and so forth, that's not a standard situation. Okay.
No, it's not, and this is not, and that's like where you see all these experts that are being interviewed. And this is not a normal ransom. Forget about that. Like, this is from someone that's well known and famous.
Right.
It doesn't fit the ransom profile. Like, they're not like, okay, they took Nancy and they took her medicine. Well, they're not getting anything. Like, the point is to get the business trend, to get the money, to get whatever, and they're not getting anything.
Yeah, I agree. I get it now. Agreed. And it's weird. I got to get a hold of the search warrant for.
I think Lana got all that too.
She does.
She's man.
I'll get my hands on. I got to pull it from Pima County. I don't know now. So this makes me wonder now. It takes, and guys, I've always questioned Annie and Tommaso because of the situation, but that doesn't mean that I think they did it. I just question the situation is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's upside down though. I couldn't see it very well. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys here. Give me a second. Just 1 second, guys. Bear with me.
I'm beginning to wonder if they was investigating this in one way, and now it just all of a sudden took a flip. Because basically, what we was just talking about earlier, there's been a pattern in that neighborhood for a while now, and they're starting to get reports of something similar that's been happening. I'm wondering if that's what's going on.
Right, but they messed it up from the beginning.
Oh, 100% they did.
I don't understand what's wrong with these. I don't know how much experience this guy has as a sheriff or with this department. I don't know what they're doing. Like, this
they
stuff
should have never. They should have never put the crime scene out to the world.
Like, I'm not to say that I've never made a mistake, or I know I have a lot of experience. You show up, so we get missing persons jobs all the time. They happen all the time. Someone, especially elderly, if they have dementia or different things, they get out. We also get a lot on young teenage children or older children that maybe that are like autistic and stuff like that. Maybe they somehow, the parent whatever took a phone call or something and the kid ran out of the house and they can't, stuff like that happens. They happen, and we have protocols that we follow, but they're not you don't necessarily make them. They're not made a crime scene. That's like a whole different animal. But if you show up to you're responding to a job, and you see blood on the whatever, on the outside the door, and this is not a regular missing person now. It's a whole new thing. Like that. This isn't like you. It's not even something that you need to think about. Like, you're responding to a missing person job, and the second you get there, you're already seeing evidence of a crime. Possibly worse. Possibly someone was hurt or a homicide. immediately. That house should have been locked down. Like
Yeah.
this guy, I'm sorry to say, I don't like to bash people and Monday night quarterback, but I don't know what the hell this guy is doing. And he's this guy is a sheriff. I assume he's not brand new in law enforcement. So I just don't understand the logic of taking down the crime, pulling the crime scene down when
Not at all.
you have evidence that someone was hurt.
I would hope that our law enforcement personnel all across the country is doing some form of training at all
Yeah,
times. It
we
never
constantly,
stops.
yeah, of course,
And it just,
we constantly, yeah,
and I'm not trying to compare this case to any other cases. It's just
right,
I've noticed a pattern that's been going on. It's been going on for a while now. And
yeah,
in our law enforcement, they're not being trained properly. And you can tell, like, big time. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
yeah. And I can't disagree with you because these are like basic, fundamental things that you could come sometimes on a, there are certain times where you can see like, okay, I kind of understand why this person made this decision, and maybe it wasn't, it turned out not to be the right decision, but I can kind of see why they made this decision. But
Yeah.
you're right, there seems to be a pattern of uh lacking in making adequate, prolific decisions that clearly there's, one way is clearly the right way and one way is clearly the wrong way. uh, Tearing down a crime scene when you have an 84-year-old missing person with blood spatter outside. I don't know. I don't know what this guy was thinking.
Right. And
They
you see
ruined it.
blood.
They ruined it. They ruined it. I mean, I don't know. I heard a lot of stuff. I don't. I know that with this kind of, we get info like all over the place. Sometimes we don't know what's true, what's not true. But I heard after they took the crime scene down, I heard that people were like using the bathroom in the house and all kinds of crazy shit. Like they
Right.
ruined the whole key pieces of evidence. Could be gone now. Could be missing.
And I don't know where they got that footage from, the blood spatter that was on the front steps. I don't know if
Yeah.
that came from a news crew.
Brian
Or,
Enton was the one that ran up on that first.
why are we letting newscasters or whoever getting into a damn crime scene?
Because
that should be roped off.
like
You ain't supposed to go in there. Period.
Right.
Good
End of
Lord.
story. I mean, that's just fundamental shit, and it's just.
Yeah,
I'm not.
It is.
Like I said,
it is. You're not wrong.
I've seen it everywhere.
I can't disagree with you.
Why is this not working for me? Damn it.
I'm glad. I'm glad that you see that too, Juan, because it's driving me crazy.
Yeah. Listen, it bothers me because I'm obviously my job, my position, I'm in law enforcement. But just because I'm in law enforcement doesn't mean I'm gonna agree and back. If people are doing something wrong, I'll call them out. And this is clearly like just constant horseshit that is going on. And and you're right. It's not just one case.
No. One of them, I could say, if they acted on that, they could have saved a life.
Right.
Now, on the other one, like the Idaho for it, now I have stated myself, that's odd. The whole mannerism, the whole routine, everything about that body cam streams odd. It's odd. You don't even act like there's 4 kids up there laying dead. They're just acting like today's another day.
Yeah.
It's just odd.
It's funny, and you mentioned I know Ford, so I'm not gonna call I'm not gonna call any creator out, but I will say because I'm driving right now. I don't know, you know, but I know you have sometimes new people in the chat, and people always, you know, they see people post something and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to tell you guys right now, yes, it is a common thing that if you are convicted of some kind of drug charge and stuff like that, yes, they will try to work out. They're always trying to get the big. They're always trying to get the bigger fish. They're trying to get the bigger, you know, the bigger person, right? But you do not. I can't.
You're breaking up, bud. Now you're gone completely. Can you hear me?
He probably up underneath the
a
tunnel
DUI or something. They had no criminal background. It doesn't matter. You don't need to have a criminal background to be a confidential informant. So I don't know why that's being put out there, but that's incorrect.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, hi, Kim. Good to see you. Hold on. Let's see what this is here.
I thought I was being kidnapped. They didn't tell me why I was being dragged into a car and being handcuffed. They told me all that I was detained, but they never read me my rights until the FBI got there, like an hour and a half or 2 hours later. So I thought I was being kidnapped. They didn't tell me why I was being dragged into a car.
Wow. No rights. No, like this is a mess. This is very.
He's gonna have some law. He's gonna have a nice lawsuit. I'll tell you that.
100%, bro.
And they trashed his house, right?
And Atlanta's trying to help them get an attorney at this point, from my understanding. And I'm good. Like, you don't deserve these people. This is just crazy. It's crazy.
Are you the man?
It shouldn't be happening like this. Not at all.
No.
Not at all. Give me 1 minute here. I'm trying to pull up this.
That's just insane.
In fact, I saw a little bit of the news reporters at his house, and at the end, they were asking him, "Are you going to sue? Are you going to sue?" Like,
apprehended for questioning. How would you describe what happened to you? Terrifying.
Yeah, here you go.
You were apprehended for questioning. How would you describe what happened to you?
Terrifying. Something I didn't do for something. I was being like, I felt like I was being kidnapped, bro, because they didn't tell me anything at the beginning.
And investigators showed up to this house, or were you the one who was pulled over in the traffic stop?
I was the one that was pulled over at the traffic stop.
Where was that?
Right here on by Chubasco.
Okay, and you were taken into custody at that point?
Yeah.
And you were
I was being detained.
Detained, okay.
I was detained the whole time.
Okay,
That's
where?
what they told me.
Where were they holding
the back of a car.
Back of
a
a
Miranda car, and then they moved me into a Pima County Sheriff.
Are you ever up in Tucson?
Yeah, I work in Tucson.
What do you do?
GLS, deliver packages.
Okay, do you think you might have delivered a package to Nancy Guthrie's house?
I don't know. Might have been a possibility. I don't know.
Yeah, do you ever deliver like Amazon packages or anything?
Well, it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. So do you think you may have? Did they indicate that you might have been on her property? You're not sure.
Nah, they just came up. They until right now, all I know is that they show my in-law a picture of somebody wearing a mask or something, and they supposedly look like my eyes.
Right. Okay.
That's it. That's all I know.
Okay. Jeez. How do you think they connected that case to you?
I'll go ask them, bro.
Okay, so
that's something you gotta ask them. I can't answer that question.
Did they take anything from your house tonight?
No, I don't know. All I can say is they took my phone.
Took your phone. Right. You don't have your phone right now.
See how unprofessionally that was done?
You know, just
yeah.
And here now is Paul.
Oh shit! I guess there's 2 National Guardsmen were shot near the White House. Wow.
Man, the whole country going to hell in a hellbasket.
I mean, that thing sounds like like the Gestapo.
Right. Hang on. All right, guys, I'm just trying to pull some other stuff for you. Hold on. I guess there's multiple little clips of him. I'm trying to put them all together.
Así I was. Come on, what do you expect me to do? ¿Cómo quieres que funcione cuando algo pasa así? Pero yo no sé qué está pasando. Me agarraron como si fuera un criminal, me secuestraron. They held me against my will. They didn't read me my rights until 2 hours later. Okay? You know what I mean? My wrist is all fucking swollen. From the handcuffs. Like,
and did you have any idea
no,
that this was about?
No.
Do you know who Nancy Guthrie
No.
is?
That's the problem. No, I don't know anything.
You were like, where is this coming from?
How did they come up on you?
I don't know.
Like, what, were you just driving around?
Yeah, working.
Yeah, they said you were delivering DoorDash?
Yes.
Oh,
how did they pull up on you? Like,
nah, I pulled up with them. They were following me. Yeah, they were following me. Miranda. This is Santa Cruz County, and Miranda was down here. Like, come on, 2 and 2.
and so then when they came up on you, what did
So do I.
they say?
Nothing. Literally nothing. They just told me, stop moving. Like, what's your name? Carlos. That's it. They put me in the cop car. I gotta wait like 2 hours. I waited like 2 hours until the detectives came here and everything.
oh my God.
Well, when they finally told you this had to do with some kidnapping, like what were you thinking?
Here's the thing, guys, is a lot of people don't watch the news, and especially if he's working all the time, so on and so forth. There's people that probably don't know about the case. We got dead honest with you.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. You're right about that.
What the fuck am I doing here? I didn't do anything. To be honest, like, I'm innocent.
And you don't even know who the lady is? Do you know who Savannah Guthrie
No,
is?
no. I don't follow the news.
Right.
I don't watch.
You don't watch the Today Show?
No.
So this is a complete shock.
It was.
What kind of questions were they asking you?
Nothing. They didn't ask me any questions.
So they just said
nothing.
So
They
they
sent me in
took
the car. They investigated my car and this van, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to
Yeah.
you. So
Yeah, it's like.
and they said you can go home?
Yeah.
And how did they treat like the people you were with, your girl, your child?
I don't see
Yeah,
about
no,
that. You know what I mean?
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody. I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Did they do anything else?
And see, that's the problem, is they didn't say a word to him. They just ripped him out of the car, did this, did that, didn't say nothing until the FBI showed up. That's no reading of his rights or nothing. This is a huge lawsuit, folks. I'm telling you, right?
Yeah.
He said he doesn't watch the Today Show. He didn't know, which a lot of people don't. He had no idea about the case, which is wild, yes, but there's a lot of people that don't watch the news or those shows. So I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do to the house?
Go to the doors. What else there? The garage door in the back.
So what are you gonna do now?
I don't try to see my name. I didn't do anything. I hope it's the suspect. I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look at I want to put in my family through.
You're on
Not just
national
them.
news now.
Not just them. My parents in Tucson. Yeah.
And your mother-in-law.
He's gonna get paid. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys. What the fuck?
Why do you think they came here? Why do you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you, but I don't.
So you have no idea what led them
No, I
to
do
you?
not.
Nothing. They didn't say car make, license, nothing.
Nada.
¿Cuántos hablas español?
Los dos. So you
We know why they went after him, but which is a ridiculous reason, in my opinion. But okay.
Anything that you guys also
Says he didn't do it, and there's people that are going to think this is the guy. Period. No matter what. Now you guys realize that.
Right.
Want to tell us about tonight? We're trying to figure out what's going on.
well, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. Be good. Have a good night.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I was arrested for kidnapping, but I didn't do it.
And so how did this all start? How did they They stop you here? You were driving here?
Yeah,
or?
my wife was driving.
Your wife was driving?
Because they were following me. And once they saw they were following me, I pulled over. They didn't even have to put a traffic stop or anything. I got off the car. They arrested me as soon as I got out the car. They didn't even tell me what was going on until the detectives got here, like 2 hours before I got arrested.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Kim. That he saw them following him and pulled over to figure out why. I blame him on that one. Thank you, Brian. Gifted a membership. I don't know who got it, but congrats. Welcome to the sauce, whoever you are. And thank you, Brian. We love you, buddy. Very much appreciated.
And then the detectives got here. It was the FBI agent in Santa Cruz County. And they told me I was being detained for kidnapping. And I asked them, like, well, kidnapping of who? And they told me this lady, I don't know her name. And
Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah, that's her. And I told him I work in Tucson for GLS. I might have delivered a package to your house, but I never kidnapped anybody. They hold me from like 4 to right now.
Had you heard of Nancy Guthrie before tonight?
Never until today.
Never until today.
Yeah.
They have put out, the Pima County Sheriff's Department put out that they had detained a person of interest. And I guess that's you?
I guess so.
How do you feel about that? People are watching this all over. I mean,
I'm not happy, like.
And that would explain why they didn't say nothing to him. Nothing half-assed said they, which is, you probably know this one too, but you don't have to read your rights unless they are questioning you. But saying nothing, it's strange and scary to go through. 100%. Yes. They just waited for the FBI to get there before they did it. Go ahead, 1-1.
Yeah, if they're going to ask him about the crime or anything, then he has to be read his Miranda rights, because you have the right to an attorney and all those things. If they're going to question you,
right?
But, they still, but they could have said, well, we're holding you, just for an investigation right now. They could have just said, we're holding you, about this person that's missing. They don't have to ask him anything. But if they do ask him anything, he has to be read his Miranda rights. That's the way it works.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yep. Let's see.
I mean, I'm glad they're doing their job, right? But they're chasing the wrong person, and they should be chasing other leads. You know what I mean?
Anything that you guys need to tell us or want to tell us about tonight? We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Let's start it over again.
Hey, American people, nothing to think of. You know what they like, I think. And just to tell you how bad of a guy Ryan Wedding is.
Just a minute here.
Also, one, I'm beginning to wonder what we was talking about, what I asked you earlier about looking into previous calls of complaints similar to what we're talking about. They didn't do that. And this is evident. This is plain as day to me. They didn't do that at all. Or they wouldn't be snatching the wrong people up.
Right.
Yeah, good point. Hold on a minute here, guys. I'm trying to get this to work for me.
Hello, Brian.
Now, for those of you that didn't know, this was somebody else they were talking about. This was the guy that was in Tommaso's band. We talked about him last night on Devil's Advocates because of the eyes. Again, this keeps going back to people's eyes, you guys. You know what I mean?
Right, but the video, what they released to us, we got a pretty good view of the eyes, part of the mouth. You can
right.
The nose. I would think they would.
You're breaking up really bad, 1-1.
Decent sketch like that. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Perfect.
You're breaking up really bad. Hold on. Thank you, Brian, again for that super chat. Wondering if we're getting into elderly abuse. I don't know, bud. That tire says, "Where's the geofencing report from the towers in the area? What about DNA from scene?" Good point. Good point. This is what should be being done, but it's not.
Yeah.
That would be the professional
Well,
way to investigate this.
yeah, I would think the FBI is already getting that, the geofencing,
Uh-huh.
because that was the two big things was the doorbell. Because I remember we spoke about it a few nights ago. I know that even if there's no subscription, I figured there's probably some kind of buffer or something that the video that it stores. So that was the first mistake that this idiot made. He didn't take the doorbell. That that we see, and staying in the house for 41 minutes. So whoever was involved in this, did they get any
Right.
kind of text message, calls, text messages? Now, if this was an area like, where I work, New York City, yeah, it would be hard to narrow down. It's like that, thousands and thousands and thousands of calls. This area where she lives, yeah, there's gonna be some other stuff going on, but at that time of night, they should be able to kind of narrow down. 41 minutes is a long time.
Yeah, well, now we know that they took the medication for her, so on and so forth. So that would explain the time in the house to some extent, trying to gather all these things together. I agree, Satire. Hang on, guys.
No, they came out.
I don't like to use that word hate for anybody. I just don't like that dude at all. I'm talking about Brian Hinton.
Yeah, well, they're all, yeah,
Get it.
Because he likes to portray that he's doing investigative journalism, and they don't.
Telling us that they had somebody gave a tip that the lady was in my house. I don't know her name. ¿Cómo se llama? Nancy Guthrie? That we don't know. We don't know her at all. I don't know who she is. I don't know anything about her. They only said that they gave a tip that she was in my house. And I told them, you can go in and search my house. There's nobody there. I have nothing to hide. There's nobody in my house. And I don't know what's going on. I mean, any family members that might know? No, they're investigating my son-in-law. He's not have nothing to do with that either. I don't know else. What's his name? It's Carlos Palazuelo. They have nothing to do with it either. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. They're just invading my property. I told them they're going in and out of my house, taking a lot of pictures and everything. I mean, like I told them, we're not hiding anything. I give them permission. You can go and search. There's nothing in my house. You won't find anything because we don't have nothing to hide.
Is this your son-in-law's vehicle?
The one that was on the side of the, that's my daughter's vehicle.
So what is your son's name?
My daughter.
Your daughter.
Yeah, that's
So do you live in? It's her husband. So it's your son-in-law.
Yeah,
who
my
they
son.
took away.
Yeah.
And Carlos.
Last name? Palazuelos. Yeah. He has nothing to do with
Did
it
he
either.
ever say anything about Nancy Guthrie?
Nothing. We never. Like I told the FBI, the investigator, if I knew anything about her, I said I saw her on Facebook, but I didn't read what was going on with her because I don't know her and I don't have the right to. I mean, if I don't know anybody, I won't read the story. I just go over, keep on going on the phone because I don't know her.
So how did this all happen?
I don't know.
Were you home when this thing?
No, I was coming from Tucson when they had my son outside the house. They broke in the house without a warrant or nothing. They broke my door. They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in the cup and took him outside.
Wow.
And then they asked him what's going on. They didn't say anything. Do you have a search warrant? They said they didn't have any search warrant by then. And they still asking, do you still have a search warrant? And they don't give me an answer.
Does your son-in-law ever go to Tucson?
He works in Tucson.
What does he do?
He's a delivery guy. He does FedEx or something like that.
Okay.
That's what he works on.
And so you're not allowed to go home right now?
No, they wanted us in. They keep on going in and out of my house, taking pictures. And I don't know why. I mean,
your son was the one that was detained.
Yeah, he was detained for. They showed me a video to see if it was him. To see if he. Yeah, he's my son-in-law. If I know, if I recognize the thing he was wearing, he doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have anything that comes on the video.
Was it surveillance footage?
From the house, I think. Yeah, they showed me that picture. Oh no, they came out telling us that they had somebody.
It's sad that these people got to go through this. I mean, I know they're doing their job, but this is so unprofessional. It's not even funny. So unprofessional, you guys. Hang on here. 1 minute.
Yeah, and this said they had kids there too.
Mm-hmm. In the car with what's happening, yeah.
For them to have to see all that.
Oh, of course.
Oh my God, dude. Brian Eaton is the most disrespectful reporter out there.
Brian Anton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so disrespectful, man. He asked that girl in Kentucky if she could put a number on how many times the judge sexually abused her.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. What kind of question is that, man?
Well, this does make sense as to why I see it in the chat. Somebody just said it. Why Savannah probably contacted Mike Kelly, the senator. She probably had no faith in local law enforcement. And we see why. Makes sense to me. Hold on here, guys.
Yeah. I'm sorry, 1-1. Much respect to you for being in law enforcement, buddy, but
well, there's good and bad.
It's bad, man. It's just bad.
We're not all bad, but
no.
I know it's difficult when these things keep occurring.
Right.
What the hell's going on? I get it. All I could tell you is I know how to operate a crime scene, and I know what is designated as a crime scene. So if I show up to a scene, it's going to be processed correctly. So
that's what I'm kind of hoping for, though. 1-1 is people like you would take that step if needed to straighten this bullshit out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's time to call people out on their bullshit and get them down. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Anyway. But Dago, I appreciate you having me up here. I'm gonna have to step down. I gotta do some things this afternoon. 1-1, it's nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Much respect to you.
Thanks. Thanks, Hemi. Have a good one, bud.
I'll see y'all tonight on Devil's Advocate.
All right.
Okie doke.
Yep.
Bernie, Fox News contributor and host of the weekly rap sheet on Fox Nation, who is live from Tucson, Arizona with the latest. Paul.
So, hello, Emily. Yes, I'm on the ground here. We're all still trying to process this latest thing that came in from TMZ. And look, when you consider the atmospherics around this thing, we've had a couple of other emails that didn't pan out that very well might have been hoaxes, unscrupulous people trying to pile into this thing. You have to say to yourself, with this latest one, asking for a Bitcoin worth about $66,000 when the reward is $50,000 and you could come forward and be a hero, you'd have to ask yourself what the motivations are here. Looks to me like could be a hoax. Certainly, you have to admit that possibility, but it could be genuine. They gave reportedly an email address to facilitate communication. You can bet that the authorities are scraping very hard at that. Either way, it's somebody that should have just come forward if they have genuine information. So right now, this is a pertinent investigative lead, but I'm not sure it's the most important one.
Paul, Bill Hemmer, and thanks for being here again with us today. There are numerous details in the video that came out yesterday afternoon. I mean, you yourself, you ticked them off on your X feed, one after the other after the other. I was convinced that we wake up this morning early and we'd have a suspect in custody, and that has not been the case. Given that, Paul, where do they go next? Do they wait for the public to give them the best possible lead, or do you think they're on to something behind the scenes?
Well, they certainly know more than we do, Bill, obviously, because, you know, they were crunching at this Google data to reconstruct the video now for 10 days, we heard, and yet none of us knew that was going on. We thought that the video was going to be a dead end. And as we talked about earlier today, the digital footprint that the Nest camera left was able to be reconstructed into imagery. So one of the things I would think they almost certainly are doing is going at other cameras that might have picked him up, not only at the location, because she reportedly had a series of other cameras, but maybe even the neighborhood stuff that they think they might have gotten other information that using the same technique, you could potentially reconstruct some worthwhile video. The other thing I would think you'd be going at very, very hard here is what he's wearing. I've seen some reporting where the sweatshirt he is wearing looks pretty identified. You know, I don't want to be sort of conclusive about that, because I haven't seen both of them up close, obviously. But if I got there, you can bet the task force has gotten there. So you look at that, you look at the backpack, maybe the gloves, maybe the shoes. There are a number of commonalities there. If you put them all together, you can say, well, who's bought all of these things in the last, whatever, 3 months, 6 months in the Tucson area, maybe the whole state? And if that sounds like a needle in a haystack, let me just remind our viewers that the DC bomber case, where that alleged bomber put a device outside both the RNC and the DNC, Bureau was able to reconstruct that case to the extent that they got the perp's purchase history for the batteries because the devices didn't detonate, and they were able to get where he bought the batteries, and that was a significant break in that case, and after 4 years, they ultimately got that one.
All right, bringing in your co-host, Donna Rotuno here. Donna, so as we reported, there was a person that was picked up and questioned and then released. And the question is that encouraging in that there is information visually from these images that are leading to a wider net or a specific net? Or does that feel like a step back in that obviously that person was not the right identified person?
Well, we saw that at the Brown University shooting, right? They brought someone in initially that was not the proper perpetrator, right? But that person may have given information. Here, it doesn't seem like this individual had a lot of information to give. What I found most interesting about the raid, and Paul, you may want to weigh in on this with me, but the search of the house was the fact that the police had to have some information that made a court feel like signing a warrant for his home was a warranted thing to do. And so given the fact that they went into that house, I'm wondering if maybe they found a car that matched a license plate at the Circle K, because they had gone to the Circle K to get the recordings that they had, and they asked for specific times. They asked for, men on camera. So I'm wondering if maybe he had stopped at that Circle K. And if we look at the visual of the person that goes up to Nancy's door, from a body type, height, weight, they're able to make those comparisons. You look at the archway and the door, you can see how tall someone maybe is. You can look at the tiles on the floor. You can kind of figure out shoe size. So maybe from that demographic, they were able to determine that this person stopped at the Circle K, and that's how they got to him. But it doesn't seem like there was much more from that. But
and that's what I'm saying. They didn't have a lot of info on this when they went after him. Which is weird to me. I thought they would have been a little bit more in depth, I guess you could say, as far as looking into what they probably should have looked into. I'm just saying. Give me a minute here. Let's see. This is just nuts to me.
No, he's gonna have a nice lawsuit.
For sure. So Lena did an interview with Carlos this morning, I think it was. Here's this, guys.
But I at least have a timestamp of 2250 on 2/10/2026. And then I'll have to take another look here at this timestamp with getting his DNA. It looks like I want to say about the same time. So now let me play something for you guys. In my last live that I had, you guys got to hear some of that. The things that I was questioning and asking him. So let's go ahead and go like this. And I'm going to play a recording again from my last live, the end portion. So if you were just joining. Did not?
No, they kept me with my car.
Hang on, it's playing.
Yeah. He's the
A package to say, hey, did you see anything? Get the hell down. I'm trying to say, like, if I wasn't following you and I didn't have my lights on, I should just keep on going straight, you know?
Oh, yeah, I think the same thing, but they didn't. As soon as I pulled over, they pulled over behind me.
Wow. And then your kids were in the car too, right?
Yeah, my oldest kids, yeah, and my wife.
Oh my gosh. Did they let them go right away? Like you're
No, they kept them like for 4 hours.
for 4 hours? So
Yeah, they stopped us around 4, and they let them go like around 6 or 7. I stayed there in the police car until midnight.
so they kept you in the police car the whole time, or did they take you like the station or anything?
No, they didn't take me to no station, no anything. They kept me in the police car.
So they just kept you on the side of the road the whole time?
Yes, ma'am. Well, they even took like two hours and a half to read my Miranda rights.
They waited for 2 hours to read your Miranda rights. Okay, now did they give you like any, like, here's like a piece of paper, here's like a, like this is like the search warrant, we're gonna search your home?
Nothing.
Did they take you
They give me the search warrant at the end when they let me go.
at the end to tell you that?
Yeah.
So you didn't see the search warrant until the end?
Yeah, my in-laws 2 days to search warrant until 10.
Did they-
And they already ransacked the house after that. I mean, like they did that first, and then they give us a search warrant.
Okay, did they take you to the house with them? When did they put you?
No, they did not.
They did not?
No, they kept me with my car over there at Chubasco. They kept me there. They didn't move me for anything.
Did they put anybody in cuffs at the house? Because I was trying to understand what Josefina was talking about. She's like, they put
my in-law in cuffs.
They did?
Yeah, he's the only one that was in the house that time.
Oh, okay. So it was somebody else that put, because that's what I was trying to understand. I'm like, I think she means somebody else. That's why I was like, I bet you if I just asked Carlos, he would know.
Yeah, they put my in-law, my brother-in-law in handcuffs because he was at the moment he was at the house and I was just I pulled over. I got out the car and I asked them what's going on. So as soon as I got out, the police officer got out with their hands drawn, with their guns drawn, and I started yelling. I got my family in the car. I got my family in the car. What's going on? I need to know what's going on.
They drew their guns?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I mean, it was a big deal to me. So I had my family in the car, and it was in the 9mm. It was like an AK or R-15 that they pulled on my kids and then me.
They pulled out the big one.
He may not have had a valid driver's license, and she was driving per se, and he was delivering. You know what I mean? I've seen that done before.
Yeah, right.
But just my opinion, design.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. And so you stayed in the back of the cop car. Who did you talk to the feds, or was it just the sheriff?
No, it was both.
It was
The feds
both.
and the sheriff. Yeah.
So, and did they ask you? I'm sure they asked you a bunch of questions when they were talking to you. Did they say anything like? Did they just ask for your phone at first, or did they tell you that they had a search warrant for it, or did you just turn it over to them?
I didn't turn anything over. Like I said, I pulled over. They got out the post, which was strong. And as soon as they were asking, "Are you Carlos? Are you Carlos?" And I said, "I'm not your question." And they got more mad. And then they like tightened the cuffs to my hands so I could say something. So they stopped doing that to me. I said, "Yeah, I am Carlos." As I said that, they let me go. Like they're still in handcuffs, but they put me inside a Miranda car. And then after that, I waited there for like 2 hours until somebody can come over and tell me what was going on. Because no one would tell me what was going on until they kept on saying, "We're waiting on the detectives, we're waiting on the detectives," or something like that. And it was like 2 hours and a half when they got there. It was the FBI and it was the Pima County Sheriff that got there. And they opened the door. And the first thing they did was, "Hey, I'm FBI," and then the badge from the Pima County. And then, "Can we ask you some questions? What was this regarding? Because I want to know what's happening." "Well, first of all, we need to ask you two questions." "No, first of all, you need to tell me what's going on." And they kept on pushing the question that I kept on asking. They didn't want to answer it, like, until I answered the question, my name, my last name, my birthday, where I lived, and all that. I got frustrated. I told them, "You know what? You guys are asking me so many questions. I'm being polite and answering them, but you haven't told me what's going on." So I think they got a little prepared. So they told me, "Well, we're investigating a kidnapping. Someone give us a tip that you were involved," or something like that. What do you mean a kidnapping? Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
So they didn't even So, because I was trying to get a timeline.
Yeah, that's a good point. If he works for like a FedEx type company or something, he would have to have a valid driver's license, period, or they wouldn't hire him. So yeah, that makes sense. He could have just been having her drive because he drives all day or something like that. You know what I mean? Good point, guys. Good.
Down of like, so if you waited for 2 hours, so if they do this at like 4, then you had to wait 2 hours. It'd been like 6. Then your family's like, "Okay, you guys can go," but they kept their phones, and then they come down to you like around. So they just did everything right then and there, right off the side of the road.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in an unmarked car, or were you in a marked car?
Marked.
Did they tell you the words like, "You're just detained," or did they like?
At first they told me I was detained, and as soon as they read me my Miranda rights, they told me that I was being arrested. But then the detective, the Pima County, said, "No, you're just being detained." So I'm like, "What are we playing here? Bad cop, good cop?" Like,
yeah, like what's going on?
Yeah, because the FBI had this little smirk on his face when he was asking me questions. So when I saw that, I'm like, they're trying to incriminate me in something I didn't do. So I pleaded it, and that's what we got more about.
Did anybody give you a? Was anybody wearing body cams?
Yeah, all of them were wearing body cams.
They all had body cams.
Yes, ma'am.
Did they give
except for the FBI agent, but Pima County, they all had body cams, and I made sure they were on because I asked them the whole time I was there. "You got your body cams on? You got your body cams on?" "Yeah, we have them on. We have them on."
So when they did the whole, okay, so did they give you cards? Did they give you like a card, like, "Hey, if you, like, here's my card. This is who I am." When they like were telling like you who they were.
Well, the detective, he just gave me his personal number.
Oh, so they give you a number. They're like, "This is who I am." Okay.
Yeah, the Pima County Sheriff, he gave me his personal number, but I don't know where it is.
Okay.
I don't know what my life
Well, also, I was thinking like, how could they give it to you? And they're like, normally you would save it like in a phone or something, but so.
Oh, Pedro Carranco.
Hold on one second. Let me see. Okay, guys, from the interview that I did, as well as the search warrants, what was listed is they are, and they put down that they were looking for. We are looking for any other items that may be related, the crime of violation of Arizona assault kidnapping laws, to include but not limited to clothing matching the description of the suspect in the video, backpacks, face masks, flashlights, restraints, shoes, victims' clothing, medical devices, plural, medications, plural, items belonging to the victim in this case.
Oh, so this is what's on the warrant, folks, that they were looking for last night when they went through his house. So that in turn is why I believe that everybody believes that, and why Lana believes that they took the medications from the house. If they're looking for the medications for the victim, if they're in the house, they don't need to look for those. Does that make sense?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't be looking for those on a warrant if they're in the house, if they were left at Nancy's house. In turn, they're looking. They know these things, okay, in my opinion. So, and they're looking for medical devices. They're looking for medications, victims' medical devices, victims' medications, things like that. Like, they know certain things. The thing is that they don't know who it is. If they did this last night, they don't have a clue who the hell this is, you guys. That's insane to me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That is insane, and that's so sad. I feel so bad for the Guthries. I really do. They have no clue, and they don't know. If you guys paid attention yesterday, when they were doing door-to-door in Annie's neighborhood, they're looking in sheds, garages. They're looking for her. They have no clue, in my opinion, where the hell this woman's at or what is going on with this. And this bothers me that law enforcement has no clue with this. No idea. In my opinion, of course.
Were taken. Medications were taken. Her medical devices, plural, were taken. So again, breaking news. Nobody wants to cover it. I bet you nobody will come over here and say, "Hey, TNT, like, what do you got over there, man?" Because nobody wants to hear this. Nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody will talk about the truth. And the truth is that Nancy's medications were taken. Her medical devices were taken. Okay.
Bingo.
Again, why does Lana feel this way? Because in the search warrant right here, in the search warrant, it's saying that they just served upon Carlos. That we are looking for, again, any other items that may be related to the crime of a violation of Arizona assault/kidnapping laws, to include but not limited to the clothing matching the description of the suspect in the video, backpacks, plural, face masks, plural, flashlights, plural, restraints, plural, shoes, plural, victims' clothing. So they know what the victim was wearing, right? Maybe, hey, how you gonna, the victim's clothing. Victim's clothing.
Love you too, sis. Great job with this, by the way. It's bullshit. They have no clue what they're doing, you guys. It's so incompetent. Absolute incompetence. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
Kind of vague there. Victim's clothing. Medical devices. Medical devices, plural. Medications, items belonging to the victim in this case. Remember I told you they packed up a bunch of her stuff? Remember I told you they made a video on the Ring camera, and that's right where the blood is?
And that's what explained, think about it, this explains the 41 minutes. There's a link, Lana, if you want to jump up here. You're welcome to, hon. 41 minutes they were in the house, guys. We questioned that from the moment, the day one, okay? What the hell were they doing for 41 minutes in a house? And there's more than one. I promise you this much, okay? I don't know that she was on oxygen. I never saw or heard that. But what medical devices are they taking from her house? And that's what I'm thinking too, Lana. They've known this the entire time. 100%. 100% I agree. 1-1, as a law enforcement officer, your thoughts on that? Is that something they would keep from the public eye on a normal basis, or is that abnormal?
I mean, you know, they're putting videos out, you know, they're showing like, oh, this is the potential person and whatnot. You know, they're going to keep, you know, certain specific, you know, I would think that would be something that you would tell, you know, you would want us to know that she has her medicine or not.
Again, I agree. Yes, sir. I would think.
Yeah, I can't see why they would hide that.
I agree. Once again. And did they tell the family? Does the family know this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm wondering that too. Like, does Savannah know that the medication were taken from the home? Does Annie know that the medication was taken from the home? I mean, I have questions about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Are they telling the family the truth? They're not telling us the truth, but are they telling the family the truth? That's kind of important, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
Mobility aids, walkers, canes, maybe. Right. Medical. Where'd it go? Medical devices. That's a big deal for me, guys. Like, what could that possibly be?
Yeah. Medical.
You know, the what you call it? Whatchamacallit would be inside of her, okay? Unless it was cut out of her, which is something I said early on. Is that possible? Maybe these people thought that they could track her by that. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe she has sleep apnea. So if they took all this stuff, they would have to know that she had all this stuff. Let's say that too.
Right.
Thank you, Mike. Medical devices, plural, multiple medical devices. So here's the thing. If they took medical devices and medications, that would be something this is not random. Like somebody didn't just break in, grab her, and take all this stuff. You would have to know she had all this stuff. You would have to know that she needed these things.
That's why it doesn't appear to me that this would be like
bingo
with that info, with that there, if they're taking all that kind of stuff, it doesn't seem like this was like this doesn't seem like it was you know, a random you know, just a random
not at all
or a random crime.
No, and they're not it doesn't sound either like they planned on her dying. Okay, like they want to keep her alive. They're taking medications that she needs to take. They're taking the devices she needs to keep her alive, per se, medical devices per se. Maybe a BiPAP machine or something like that. Yeah, for sleep apnea. Good call, Witchy. Things like this that she may need, you know, so on and so forth, which says to me, this is not like they're not being like vengeful towards her. They're not trying to harm her. If this is all right, they're trying to keep her healthy and safe. And you know what I'm saying? Which is weird. If that's the case, then where the hell is she? Crazy shit. Again, thanks, Lana, for doing this. Great job as always.
Told you guys that. And then one of the dates of the search warrant is February 6th for this one of these search warrants. February 6th.
Good job. Good job. Good job, sis.
That's not, I'm not giving that out. I would never do that. Okay, he wants to explain the situation.
Good call.
He doesn't want the media to take certain clips and spin this out of control help with?
My stomach. And when I saw that Miranda cop following us around, okay, yeah, I'm the one who says why are they down here? That's why I decided to pull over.
Oh, so you said it was a Miranda cop that you saw that was in the area?
Yeah. No,
that's not true at all.
And then I saw Miranda once we left my in-laws. I saw a Miranda police car following us.
Yeah, because that's what I was looking at the different areas. How far is that from you?
Miranda?
Yeah.
That's like an hour.
I was gonna say, isn't that like 50 minutes?
Yeah, 50 minutes. Yeah, 50 to 60 minutes.
Have you ever seen them before?
No, I have not. Only in Miranda. But not down here.
Did you ever live in that town before?
So he's talking about Marana PD, like that's a city in that area. Marana is the vehicle that he saw behind him. He's saying, for those of you that didn't catch. Oh, you know it, girl. Always. Got to get the truth out for sure.
In Miranda? No, I have not.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. Over the past couple of days before this happened, that's when you started seeing that's when you're just like, what's going on around here?
Yesterday was just yesterday when I started seeing them. But the days before that, no.
Okay. Did anybody ever come on your property? Did you see anybody like weird walking around?
No, I didn't.
Did your neighbor? What kind of relationship do you have with your neighbors?
Do your thing. Do your thing.
Oh, like I said, I'm living with my in-laws right now. I just moved here like 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Do you know a guy? Did they ask you if you know a guy named Dominic Evans?
No, they didn't.
Did they ask you if you know what was it? Tomas? Did they ask you if you know a Tomas?
No, they didn't.
Did they ask you anybody like, hey, do you know so and so?
No, they just they were just after me. That's all I can say. They didn't say no other names. The only name that came out of their mouths was Carlos.
Oh, the only name they kept saying was Carlos. Did they ever say did they ask you about your dad? Were they like, because your dad's name's Carlos, you're Carlos?
No, they didn't. Nothing. They didn't even know my last name.
They didn't even know your last name?
No.
What? They did.
I'm serious.
What the hell?
Oh my god. They clearly knew his last name. Dumb. So that's what they do. That's why when you were like saying, "Are you good cop, bad cop?" Did they say anything like, "What's your normal path of travel?" Did they ask you what type of vehicles you drive?
Yeah, they asked me that. What vehicle do I drive? Oh, my working van, and my wife drives her car. That's it.
Okay. So what type of? So you have a working van. I know that. What color is it?
It's a white van with the logo GLS on it.
With the logo?
Yeah. I mean, you can't miss it.
Well, before anybody goes anywhere, they said that the white van they saw in the neighborhood was plain. There was nothing, no markings on it. Before anybody gets excited over that.
Yeah.
Unless it was on, he said you can't miss it. So I would not imagine that's the white van that we saw in the neighborhood, though, in my opinion, at least.
Because it's a big ass sign. GLS.
GLS. Okay. And then when so they asked you about that white van. Okay, what about the type of vehicle that you guys normally drive?
No, they didn't ask me anything because they pulled me over on that car.
Okay, so they knew that was okay. And then what type is that, like a Nissan Murano?
By the way, as far as Nancy's bruising, guys, she's 84. It happens when they get to be older like that. The skin becomes very paper thin. The bruising is a regular thing. You could bump your arm. We have a very close family friend of ours I've told you guys about. He bumped his arm on my door, just bumped it, and he busted the skin open, was bleeding, and he had a huge bruise afterwards. Lena is not on panel. This is her talking through her show that we're playing, her episode from earlier about this. That's all. Sorry, Meg.
It's a what?
Rogue, are you?
Oh, it's the Rogue. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is it a Nissan though, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it has like that back, like the back of the car, kind of like it has like.
And I'm gonna imagine she probably is on blood thinners, considering she has a pacemaker. She's got heart issues. She's very well likely on blood thinners.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Did Did they ask you anything? Did they say the word flock cameras? Did they talk about cameras at all?
No, but they kept saying something about CP or CPR, something like that. GPR, I don't know.
GPS?
Yeah, GPS, something like that. It's the Google Maps, something.
Okay, so is it because they remember the whole?
They said something about my phone.
Okay, so they said that, hey, your phone was in the area.
Yeah, but like I said, I worked the area code 85718. So if it wasn't that area, I would have been there all day. You know.
Yeah, because that's where you. Okay. Did they say, or did they give you like the certain dates? Did they ask you what you've been up to? Like, because like you.
They asked me like on the 21st, what did I do? On the 20th, I told them it was my birthday. Worked on the 21st. On the 20th, I came down here. The 21st, I went up to work, and then they asked me the whole last week too what I do, and I did them everything. Even on the weekend, I told them that on Saturday, the 31st, I took my son to get his haircut. Then we went dashing, and then on Sunday we went to Cars Jr. and Eve with family and everything.
So did they tell you that they have your GPS, or they just
They said that they had my GPS.
And then what were they talking about? Did you Google her name or something? Was that like, did they talk about that? Were they like, you Googled her name?
Yeah, they asked me that, but I never Googled it.
Yeah, it was more like it'll come up in like clearly this is like big news or whatever going on, and it would always be going through people's social medias. I'm trying to think.
It was on the warrant, Jesse. She just read from the warrant of when they went to Carlos's house. What they were looking for was medications belonging to the victim, medical devices, things like that. So that states, in at least in my opinion, that they know that the medications were missing from Nancy's house. In turn, they took the medications and medical devices. They're trying to keep her alive. They didn't want, you know what I mean? So there's that.
And I would think I would think the family would know this.
They should. And if they don't know this, then there's a problem.
Right.
That's the problem. This is so fucking weird, you guys. This is so weird and so off. I don't understand this. Way weird. And you've been saying that you're a law enforcement officer looking at this from the outside, okay? And you've said this is odd from the moment we started talking about this.
Yeah, the whole thing is weird. It's not so they take the medicine and all the stuff with wanting to keep her alive. So it's got to be someone that knows kind of her ailments or that she needs this medicine.
Sure.
But then they're not showing, as far as we know, or what's been told to us, there's no proof of life. There's there's no
nothing.
I don't know if there's any legitimacy to any of these. All these ransoms seem like they're like bullshit. So I don't know. I don't know what. And if you do, and in a situation like any ransom, you don't reach out to TMZ, and you want less people.
No,
I understand.
No,
I know
no.
that,
I agree with you too.
She reached out to the senator. Right.
If that's real,
these ransoms aren't going. Yeah, you write a ransom note to the family, not to the local news, not to the police department.
Here's another point too. I'm going to bring up, like, if they were in the house for 41 minutes, why didn't they leave the ransom note in the house on the counter?
Right.
Anyone, like, it makes no sense. Instead,
you're right, or at least you're right, or even something, or even a short note, like, will be like something like we'll be in touch, or some kind of like reference. Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Sandra's right. This is like a movie script, folks. It's insane. The way this is
I
playing
don't know
out.
what the
It's
hell
weird.
is going on. It is.
Right. Totally bizarre that it is 26 and people will be out here doing it. Right. That's what I'm saying, Lucy. It's weird. The whole thing is damn weird. They arrested dude in Cali for the fictitious ransom note. We're talking about Bitcoin coin here. We're doing none of this shit makes any damn sense. None of it. And I'm telling you, the whole distraction thing is starting to become more realistic in my mind. That's all I'm saying. Truly, because this makes zero sense to me.
Yeah, and that Bitcoin thing affects a lot of people.
Sure.
That's
Agreed.
You're talking about big money. I guess I was watching something the other day. It wasn't about this case. It was just it was kind of like correlating certain things with the Epstein files and how there's so much stuff in the Epstein connection that has to do with like the dark web, and a lot of that has connections to Bitcoin, and depending on how, like, what happens with that, Bitcoin could take a huge loss. It could be
right. 100%. I agree.
And then we're in JJ's wheelhouse. We're talking about big. What is the big picture? Talking about big money, big. I know it's like, really, would they do all that?
I agree. And then I did hear earlier before I even went live that they shut down the local airport there in Arizona, that area in Arizona, so that no flights could come in or go out. I can't find if that's true or not, but I did hear that via the news. So I don't know, you guys, but this there's a lot of the Epstein stuff floating out of the corners of this too. It's weird. You know what I mean? The people that they're involving and their names. Nancy's husband used to work for him at some point. I mean, or not for him, but for like the Clintons and there's just a lot of weird things attaching itself to this, like parasitically. It's crazy.
Yeah. Don't be surprised that if
people get addicted all the time.
The Epstein thing keeps getting pushed further and further and further. Don't be surprised if more people like randomly disappear and you never hear from again.
Well, I'm curious to see how this plays out now too, truly, because of that. Let's see.
Again, this is my interview earlier today. Did you plead the fifth? Like, how long? So listen to this part. How long into it did you plead the fifth? Like, how long did you say, like, I need a lawyer? Like, I don't want to talk to you guys. You guys are smirking.
10 to 20 minutes.
10 to 20 minutes?
Yeah, but they just kept on asking the same questions.
Wait, did they keep asking you questions after you said, like?
Yeah.
And it's on body cam?
Yeah. The Pima County Sheriff, the detective, he had his body cam, and he was supposedly recording with a tape recorder.
Okay, boom, daddy. Okay, listen to this, guys. If he says within 15 to 25 minutes of talking to these people that, hey, you know what, you're not gonna do this to me. I plead my fifth. I want a lawyer, whatever, right? How he said it, because I don't want to put words into his mouth. Listen to what I ask him here again. And did you see like a dash cam on the car where when you were in the car, did you hear a radio going?
Yeah, I heard radios. Yeah, they even turned on the camera on the Miranda car, but one thing moved me to the Pima County Sheriff car. I didn't see no cameras there.
So how long after? So you moved from the one car to the other car, and so when you moved to that car, you didn't see any dash cams in there, did you?
No, because they moved me from the Miranda car to the Pima County Sheriff car for like around 8:30 to 9. They let the.
For those of you that don't know, this happened around 4 p.m. yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
They had him there for 2 hours before the FBI showed up. That's when all this stuff started with that. They let his wife and kids go around 6 p.m. and they kept him till midnight or so, he said. The Marana, not Miranda. Marana was Marana County, or Marana City PD was the local PD to that area. Marana. I think it's Mirana, for those you didn't catch that.
Miranda got going, they moved to the Pima County Sheriff. And from 9 to 12, I was in the Pima County Sheriff all night.
Was the FBI agent in his own vehicle and he asked you to come into that vehicle, or did he come into your vehicle?
No, they kept on coming to, like, what do you mean?
Like that they kept you in the same vehicle once you got from the Marana vehicle to the
Pima County Sheriff, yeah, I was in the same vehicle.
you stay in the same vehicle, right? And they were just coming in there. And then when after you said, hey, like I'm just done, whatever, like fifth, that means give me a lawyer, whatever, like you're smirking at me. I don't know what's going on here. I don't like you felt like they were trying to like trip you up, incriminate you, right?
Yeah.
And after you said that, did they continue to talk to you?
Well, they seemed a little bit frustrated, but they closed the door and then they came back and talked to me. And then I told them, like, well, come on, guys, are you really going to violate my rights after this? Come on, you're already doing a lot of stuff right now, violating my rights. So then they said, man, we should keep on going. And they got more mad and they closed the door.
Wow. Okay. All right.
We did here.
Again, this is my interview with Carlos. I obtained all 3 of the search warrants. I have everything that was obtained, taken from the premises, his car, his person. All right. So, okay, we're gonna help. All right, guys. Again, I gotta do that was earlier. Okay, so then we talked to Carlos. We got him set up with I think a pretty good firm, and hopefully
his name is Carlos Palazuelos. I think that's how it's pronounced, Palazuelos.
That he can then be and have some help. But right here, they did not provide Carlos with the affidavit that says why we're like, what is this based on?
Lena's not an attorney, but she's got a legal background. She knows a lot about it, guys. For those of you that didn't know that.
There is an Exhibit A, though, that they put in here. And this Exhibit A has to do with, again, it says Attachment A. And then it says electronic, and they can't spell that right, devices, see attached. So they're saying because of these electronic devices, this is what gives them probable cause to take they took buccal swabs of his cheek. They did swabs of the back driver's headset in the car, back passenger headrest. They took his fingerprints, and then they took his cell phone. He was
yeah, she went to college, folks. She's got background. She knows what she's doing. I don't know what her degrees are in. It's not my business, but she knows what she's doing when she talks about it and looks into these things. So,
he did not go to a building. He was not like in the FBI building. He was not in the sheriff's building. All of this happened.
She's interviewing Carlos because she wanted to see what went down, what they were looking for, what they asked him, and why. I want to know why. We should all want to know why they arrested this man, or detained him, I should say. Questioned him the way they did for as long as they did, and then released him. And again, it's like they don't know what they're doing, but they know all these other things. They're talking about in the warrant how they're looking for victims' medication. They're looking for medical devices, things like this. It's crazy, you guys. They basically, like Tomboy just said, she's looking into civil rights violations is what it is. And that's why she set him up with a legal firm and told him, you need to look into this because the way it was done, it just seems wrong. I'll just put it that way.
Happened in a police vehicle the entire time that he was detained. Okay, this was on the side of the road. Okay, I want to know when mainstream media is going to hit me up and say, hey, Lana, can I get a copy? Hey, we want to have you on the channel. Hey, wait, you got some search warrants? Wait, you know what they're looking for? Yeah. So let's see who hits me up. Let's see how much the truth matters to people. Okay, let's see how much the truth truly matters. I know that.
And there it is. That's what this is about, folks. Needing to know, and people should want to know the truth. That's why I'm showing this, okay? It should be known. The truth needs to be known. It should be put out there, period. Because they don't tell us the truth. Just like in Idaho, they don't tell us the truth. They do what they want to do, how they want to do it, when they want to do it, and move forward. they don't tell us the truth. That's the problem. That's what this is all about. So, oh, sorry. Hold on. I don't know what I just did. The hell did I just do? All right, one's all by himself now. I'm just kidding. Sorry. There we go. All right, back to it. There we go.
They're looking for medical devices. I know they're looking for medications. Okay. So they would have reason to believe that that stuff was taken from the house, right? That's right. They're looking for the victim's clothing. Okay. Come get yourself some. Peace out.
So that is, oh, where'd you go, 1-1? Oh, he must have popped out. Okay. That is the interview that she did with Carlos this morning. I think it was, I don't know exact time. And they detained the wrong guy over this because of the shape of his eyes and the way they looked, which is wild to me. But I can understand them like looking at him and mistaking him for it. But guys, they got to get on it. This is not just, I don't know. This is weird to me. That's all I'm going to say. Let's see here. What do we got going on in the background over here? It happens a lot. That is a fact. But they told us, though, and I got to wonder, they told us in the very beginning that they did not have Nancy's medication, okay? That she needed it. And that she didn't have it, and it was, to be afraid, basically made everybody afraid for her, that her life could be lost because of this stuff. So what's the deal? What's the truth? Why is there people being ugly in here about this or something? Am I missing something? Everybody be nice to each other. You guys know the one rule we have. You treat each other with respect in here. That's all. That's all I ask for. And you better please be polite to the moderators. That's important. My biggest thing with this, one's probably had to do work things, but my biggest thing with this is the ransom. It's starting to look like none of it was real. It's starting to look like none of it was real. And it's starting to look like it's like we don't hear anything else from the family. There's no more talk about the damn ransom. Okay, what the hell's going on? I can't be the only person that has issues with this. Is that what it is? People have said this, okay? I'm not saying that's what I believe, but a lot of people have said that this happened and it's covering up what's going on with the Epstein shit. I don't believe that, but we don't attack other creators in here either, folks, at all. And that's just, we just don't do that, okay? Not at all. Thank you, Mike. That's what could happen, guys. It could happen to Carlos. It can happen to anybody, as we all know. And it's got to be known that it goes on. That's a problem. You're good, Mystic. Don't worry about it. Yes, I'm the only one that can interrupt with my stupid phone calls. I turn my phone off. Don't worry about it. Welcome, Gulf Coast. That's a big point right there, Bariqua. Carlos today, maybe you tomorrow, and we don't want that to happen. So that's why we put this stuff out. What are the odds? Masked man unit. Right. I got you. Yeah, they're saying, I think they said that somebody dropped $300 into the wallet yesterday. Which like makes no sense. Were they testing it? Were they checking it? Was somebody screwing around? I mean, how does that all work out? This whole thing is goofy as hell, folks. Completely goofy. Let's see what else we got up here for you guys. Here's my question. Who in here thinks, I'll do a poll too if I have to. Who in here thinks that this is going to go cold, get quiet, and disappear? You too, FB. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. That's right. 11 days, no trace of Nancy whatsoever. Nothing. What is really going on with this, folks? This is getting weirder and weirder day after day. All right, let's see what we got.
Whoever's involved in this is listening. And so everything that's released by the family, everything that
it could be, Joey. It very well could be.
Has to be done with.
I said that from the beginning. I did state my opinion, and it's just an opinion. Do I believe that Savannah's involved? Absolutely not. I just don't. I don't know why. Do I believe that Annie and Tomato are involved? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. So I can't give you guys a full-on yay or nay on that. I don't know, because they've been back to their house multiple times. Why? They towed the vehicle. I get that, because he was the last person to see her, to take her home. I didn't run a poll yet, Meg. Don't worry. But again, why? Why do they keep going back to their house? Why are they searching their neighborhood? Is it because she was there? Did she make it home that night? That's a question people have been asking all over the place. I've seen. I don't know. None of us do. Maybe she was found, and that's why we don't hear about the search for her. Only the manhunt. Good point. And they're not telling anybody that. Why would they? Or why would they not? You know what I mean? I'm on break at work, so I'm excited. It's great to have you here, Golf. Thank you. Did they run canines? I was told they did bring dogs in, but I don't know. I don't know for a fact. Again, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody wants to join me up here to discuss these things, feel free, please. Plenty of room up here, and I promise I don't smell. I showered today. A lot of what ifs and no transparency. Thank you. Good point, Donna. Could bounty hunter help her? I mean, if they're out searching, sure, but they have to know where to look. That's the thing. Yes, I did definitely shower today. I smell good, guys. Jimmy Choo. I smell like Jimmy Choo, in case anybody wants to know. So I'm not going to stink you out if you come up here. Yeah, good point, FB. If the son-in-law and daughter did it, what purpose would it serve? What would they gain from it? That's a good point. And here's the thing. If the ransom became something, they would not have been able to explain them getting money if they did. You know what I mean? So that would have never made any sense. Ever. You have to explain getting over $1 billion. Where did that come from? What are you going to do with it? You can't hide it. You know what I mean? So it didn't make any sense to me about the sister and the brother-in-law at all. Just saying. It's a good point Tomboy throws out there. Very good point.
This idea that the perpetrators are listening. This is negotiating in a non-traditional environment.
Yeah, there should be a link pinned in the top of our chat. You just click that and it'll bring you backstage. If you've never been here before, all I ask is that you show your face for like 3 seconds so I can make sure you're going to show your face and not your waist. And then you can pop up here and discuss this with us. But if you've been here, you know how it works. So,
investigation. We had a whole army of negotiators set up to help mold the messages that Chief Moose was putting out over the air. This is no different.
What are you going to be listening for in the next 24 hours?
I'm going to be listening for legitimate leads to come forward about the person on the front porch. There were too many unique characteristics in the video for someone not.
Yeah, at JL, somebody delivered pizzas to JLR and then cookies, I think. So that was a dumb thing to do. They should never be doing that.
To recognize backpack, gait, mask, eyes. So in the next 24, 48 hours, I'm looking forward to that person that comes up and says, I know this person.
This is CNN Breaking News.
They had somebody gave a tip that the lady was in my house. I have nothing to hide. There's nobody in my house.
What's up, Tomboy? What's happening?
How are you? How are you? How are you?
I am doing just wonderful. Thanks for joining me. What are you thinking?
Well, I have no kind thoughts right now.
Well, you have to agree with me. This is very odd, correct? In many ways, ways. It's insane. It's weird. In too many ways, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's. But
I've never.
Again, the FBI or law enforcement or whatever, they don't do anything accidentally. There's always a purpose.
Yes, ma'am. That's a good point to make. Yes, they don't do it accidentally ever. Everything they do, and see, that's the thing. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, pulling Carlos over or tailing him, whatever happened with it, however it happened, it doesn't matter. There's a reason why they did that. It wasn't just, I can't imagine the FBI themselves would make a mistake like that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. I agree with you.
That's weird to me. Now,
but the date on the search warrant almost leads me to believe that they may have got like a geofence and maybe did like, because it was before the 7 days were up,
right?
I'm wondering if they did like maybe 30 days past and his number may have came up on it.
Maybe. That's interesting.
Because in the first part of Lana's thing, they said all they had him on was his phone number.
Right.
And then it came out that it was a tip. So let me guess, the tip was from the FBI?
I mean, you would think.
Pretty much.
Yep. Super nice FBI that they are. Interesting. It says it just gets stranger and stranger by the day. So,
Lucy, it was in the 7 days, correct?
Nice. Let me ask this now. So we saw this all play out the way it did for the first week and few days, right? Savannah and her family put out 3 messages. The last one was her by herself.
Yes.
They stated that the newest message that came from the kidnappers was directed directly at her that said, "Dear Savannah," which I thought was odd, but okay. Then we had, what did we have? Thursday and Monday were the 2 deadlines. They both passed. In one of the messages, Savannah and her family says, "We will pay." End of story. Done. And then that passes too. And then Savannah drops the last message that she does from Instagram, and nobody has.
Cryptic.
It was cryptic. I'll say that much. We've sat and listened to it multiple times to try to break it down. It is cryptic. The last 2 were cryptic. I'll say that, in my opinion. But nothing. There's been nothing else stated from Savannah, Annie, Tomato, anybody. There's nothing else talked about from any kidnappers. No more ransom stuff. Nothing. It's all been shut down. That's weird. That's the weird thing to me. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
That's what's getting me right now. That's what I can't get around, if that makes sense.
I'm going to respond to this comment.
Please do.
If she is older and let's say she has a medicine that she has to take every day and blah, blah, blah. Most of them you get 90 days. Especially if you get them delivered, you can get them for 90 days at a time.
Yeah, the older people do that a lot.
And like the heart medicine and stuff, like it's not on the schedules per se. So she would probably more than likely get 90 days at a time, and you can even get them at Walmart for 90 days at a time. So
good point. I know my aunt and my mother, they get theirs for 3 to 6 months at a time for what they get, for what they take. You know what I mean?
yeah, some of mine I get for 90 days. Yeah, and I'm pretty certain that well, at least the sheriff said that they were looking into local pharmacies to see if anybody had refilled them and all this stuff. But then I'm thinking, okay, why the hell did you tell us that bullshit?
Thank you.
You knew that they had it. Yeah.
Well, and that's what that's what's bugging the shit out of me right now. They said that, and then we hear this.
Yeah.
You know, why are you looking for medications pertaining to the victim possibly, or medical devices pertaining to the victim possibly, if you told us that there were no medications? That's the weird thing right there.
Okay. So I had to go back and kind of replay what he said. He said, we don't have her medications.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean they didn't have a list of them, or they didn't have them because they had them?
Well, that's a good point. That's a good call.
Again, there's that word salad shit.
It's weird.
You gonna give me word salad? Give me some fucking ranch dressing to go with it, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you.
Just keep the lettuce. I don't like it.
Something is, yeah, it's still weird. Something is still wrong with this, okay? Something is still weird with this. I cannot understand why we're not hearing more from the family or about the kidnappers at this point. And that, to me, almost feels like they packed up and moved on.
I heard through other chats and stuff that the family is staying at a local Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
And that the law enforcement is in daily contact with them. Oh my God. And I don't blame them. I would stay hidden too.
Of course. More than 4,000 tips in 24 hours. That's a lot.
Since the video was released, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Doc? Doc Terry's in the house.
So, I would stay hidden. If you don't know who took my mom, I'll be damned if I'm going outside.
Well, that's the thing is, we don't know. Like, okay, let's say that this is directed at Savannah. That could be scary. It could be dangerous for Savannah. Okay, because we don't know exactly what this is all about. If whatever it is, we don't at all.
Regardless of who it is directed at, it is directed at that family.
Yeah, it's dangerous, right?
So nobody would be going outside. No, if I need to go to the store, you're going for me.
That's the thing, because now at this point we passed by deadlines, right? We don't know what the deal is with Nancy, if she's still with us or not. So if these people really wanted something out of this, what's to say they're not going to go after one of the other family members at this point? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get at with that, you guys. Because if it's a real situation in that aspect, you have to wonder, at least wonder that, truly.
Well, like I was saying last night in Discord, you know, everybody's looking close to the sister, the sister and brother-in-law and whatever. Right. Has anybody, I wonder if they've bothered to look at Nancy's friends.
Yeah. Well, that group, for instance, that's a good call.
That she was supposed to go to watch church with.
Yeah, that's who she hung out. For those of you that don't know this, Nancy had a group of friends that they would spend their Sundays with, and they would go live to watch Savannah's church online, and they would do it in a group, and that's been going on since the Big C hit the CB, yeah, whatever you want to call it, the vid. There you go. And that's the way it's been. And that people were saying yesterday that nobody's seen her out in public a whole lot since that happened, which I understand. She's trying to stay healthy because of probably underlying medical issues, which is normal. You know, that's safe, being safe. So that's why she doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore. And that's who contacted Annie. For those of you that don't know how this whole thing happened, which was weird to me, she contacted Annie and said, your mom didn't show up today for church group. Everything's okay, so on and so forth, because she's always there. Well, Annie then in turn, from my understanding, and her husband went to the house. They searched around for like an hour and a half, found nothing, contacted Savannah and said, hey, mom's missing. Have you heard from her? No. And we're here. We looked around. We don't find her. We don't see her anywhere. Something doesn't look right, whatever. Savannah contacts Mike Kelly, the senator, and
hold on. Annie contacted the police, and then she contacted Savannah.
I heard it the other way around, but okay. And then in turn, Savannah contacts Mike Kelly, the senator, and then I heard that from that point forward is when the police were contacted. So it was probably explained to me the wrong way.
He contacted, because the thing said that he contacted Pima County Sheriff and the Tucson police as well.
Yeah.
So I took that as Annie had already called.
I was just the only reason why I explained it. That's how it was explained to me, but you could be probably right. Who called the family? The friend, the church group that she goes with. One of the friends within the church group, when she didn't show up, they contacted Annie and Tommaso. And that's what set everything in motion.
The last couple of years, Nancy has been going with her friends and having
they go to one person's house and they watch Savannah's church online live
from her church in New York.
Exactly. Originally, Annie went to the house at
11:57 was when the call was placed.
Yeah, so they searched around for her for that period of time. So maybe it wasn't as long as I was told, and then they made the contact.
Yeah, I think the thing said about an hour was what they searched for. About an hour.
Being that she's not very mobile, things like that, you're not going to have very many places you need to look for her. You're probably in the yard, the pool, the house, around the house, the neighborhood, and then you move forward. So there wouldn't be much to get. Her car was in the garage, which they took, flatbedded out of there. I'm curious about that.
2 days later, 3 days later.
I think it was 3 days later, wasn't it? Yeah. So I wonder. 1203 was the 911 call. I'd like to hear the 911 call, to be honest with you. I don't know that we ever will, but I would like to. And then the weird thing too that I want to ask you about, Tomboy, was yesterday they sent out what they call the FBI hostage rescue team.
Yes.
Now they specify in one thing, we know that the name says it, FBI hostage rescue team. But if they put them in motion, that would mean, in my opinion, they know where somebody's at, or at least have an idea, right? They're not just going to say, hey, go drive the streets and look for this person. You know what I'm saying?
You would think. Again, it could have been for any number of things, not necessarily affiliated with this case, but they also sent out 2 SWAT.
And the bomb squad.
They came back, but one of the SWAT teams did not, and that hostage team did not.
Right. So the bomb squad came back. one of the armored SWATs stayed out, and then they didn't come back until real late last night, I guess. And then the hostage rescue team, where are they at? I've not seen anything about them coming back in, anything like that. But where the hell did they go? Nobody knows where these people went when they went. At a friend's house.
It was supposed to be like in different. They would go to different like locations every Sunday and have it at a different friend's house.
Yeah. The church thing.
Yeah.
It was just a group of them, like 5 or 6 friends of Nancy's that all got together. It was like a book club or a chess club or a pinochle card club or something like that. Every Sunday they would go to a different house to do the online church, and that she didn't show up where she was supposed to. And then when they tried to contact her, she didn't answer. So they contacted her daughter and said, "Hey, we haven't seen or heard from your mom. She was supposed to be here. Do you know what's going on?" And they said no. They went and checked on her, and then so on and so forth. So
this came. I'm guessing maybe FBI or somebody has those interviews, but this statement also came from Mark Kelly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There was a whole big thing yesterday as why she would call a senator before she called 911, and
yeah.
Savannah was physically in the car on the way to the airport to fly out to Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And
She was headed for the Olympics. Yep.
She's known Mark Kelly from
Ro.
previous things, like the whole incident with his wife. That was a big thing for Savannah to cover.
Given
him being up in space, that was a big thing for her to cover. So she knows him personally.
Right.
So I think it was just, I would have taken it as she called him for the family to have support, somebody local.
Agree. That's a good
before
point.
She got there.
She wanted somebody that had some pull, some power to be able to help her to get something done, knowing probably that law enforcement doesn't do a lot unless they're forced to. So
see, I didn't think it. I just took it as she was calling a friend to go help with family because she couldn't be there. That's what I took it as, but it could be any number of things, I guess.
When you're in a situation like this, I'm going to guess you would want the best of the best made available to you. Okay, so that was kind of why I thought she went with him, but to expedite the situation, yeah, so on and so forth. But if you got connections, use them. Right, there you go.
I agree.
100%.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about her hair? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, nobody should be talking about that. Leave her alone. That's sickening. But I want you guys, I'm going to play this again. This was the last message she put out, okay? And it is a bit cryptic in my opinion as well, just as much as the one before this was. So I'm going to listen to this again, see if it, now that we know what we know at this point in this case, is there anything that makes this different than when we heard it the first time?
Everybody. Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson. If you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help. Hi there, everybody.
I think people also have to take into consideration she is a journalist. They have to separate themselves sometimes so they don't show emotion. And
Definitely.
you can hear it in her voice that she,
Of course.
she
Yeah.
struggles to not break up. But I think
Most
she
definitely.
is struggling to keep it together.
I agree. Anything from that? Do you take anything from that besides what she says? Like, do you get any kind of a read out of that? Just your opinion?
Almost like they're not getting the answers that they want to, they were expecting to get.
That's me too. That's what I was thinking too. Truly, that's why I asked you what your thoughts were. That's how I feel on this. What she says, we're in the hour of desperation. And now there's nothing else coming. It's kind of interesting.
I can assure you, I live with several people who are not emotional people at all. So for me to see this, I have to figure out why she's not emotional, and it's because it's who she is. She's had 20 years experience at doing this.
Right. I don't think that's the case, Donna. It's an interesting theory, but I don't think that's the case. They always coach on the best way to respond. So, yeah, do what they say most of the time. What can you? Right. I agree.
And I think she may have written out what she needed to say.
They usually do, yeah. Or it was written out for her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because at one point you see her look up in the corner, like, okay, where am I at? Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. Let's see here.
And if you play that back, you notice that she goes when she's talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you have to take a public speaking course. That's kind of what they teach you to ground yourself.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. This was put out a little less than 24 hours ago. This is one of the neighbors. I'm curious to hear anything any of the neighbors say, to be honest with you. I don't know if you guys saw this or not.
This image as a member, of the Tucson area, what goes through your head?
He prepared for this. There was a lot of thought and planning behind it because, he has gear and you don't just happen to have one of those masks laying around.
Yeah.
So this was planned.
Yeah. When you just see, let me ask it this way. If this individual walked up to your home in the middle of the night, what would be your reaction?
Yeah. Words I don't want to say on TV.
Sure.
I would be scared as, horrified.
When you've heard over the last 10 days what happened to this 84-year-old woman, they believe taken from her home in the middle of the night, how scary is that to you?
Well, here's the thing. Tucson, Arizona is a vibrant community. Our favorite daughters are Linda Ronstadt and Savannah Guthrie, who are highly successful women from Tucson. And, so it's like a member of the family when I hear about Nancy Guthrie, and I sure hope they find her.
Yeah. What has it been like to have almost, all these federal resources come to Tucson and have this major investigation that seemingly it's all everyone's talking about right now? Has that been weird for you guys at all?
Well, it has become that way. And, I just hope that Nancy Guthrie's found, that she's alive. I feel for Savannah and her family.
Right. Just lastly, I mean, you have not seen this person ever in your life, could you say? I know I'm showing you the video.
Yeah,
now.
the glare.
There you
Okay.
go. I mean, as you just see, he grabs some flowers here. He tries to cover the camera. I mean, as you're just watching this, what are you thinking?
Well, again, this was planned. Yeah, because he, has the gear and.
Have you ever heard of break-ins at all over the last month or two in your neighborhood? Is that something you've been aware of or heard of? Anything in that nature?
I love Bariqua.
Not
Thank you.
in this neighborhood. I mean, this is a peaceful. Everybody walks their dogs in the morning, and we enjoy the desert life and the community, and this is great. I've been here for 35 years.
35 years, and I've never seen anything like this, I presume.
No, not in my neighborhood.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What do you think is at play here? If you had to guess, 84-year-old woman taken from her home in the middle of the night. If you had to just, I'm sure you've thought about it. What's going on here? Have you thought at all and have any guesses?
Sure. I think they're taking advantage of Savannah's celebrity.
Why would they do that?
That's strange because they should have known it would bring a lot of attention upon them. And to do a crime this seriously, I mean, didn't they imagine that they'd have attention on them?
You'd think. Yeah. Anything else you think is important to add? Anything else you want to say or have thought over the last 10 days?
I've been following it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who hasn't locally, I bet. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you would say to her family?
Oh, I just hope the best for them.
Mm-hmm.
It must be so hard. Yeah. Tucson loves Savannah, and I don't know her family personally, but I sure hope it works out.
House, and they're walking on the perimeter of the roads, and the FBI has put out a statement saying that they're following up on leads. They are just investigating, and they really need the public to follow.
This is updated from 3 hours ago, guys.
Traffic laws, and they also need the media to do that as well. So we also need to behave. Here's the other thing that's really interesting as well, and it could be very important. We will see. TMZ founder Harvey Levin said that TMZ received another note, and he called it kind of a bizarre letter. He said it's an email from someone who says that they know the kidnapper, but they've been trying to reach Annie Guthrie, Savannah's sister, and also her brother, Cameron, and they haven't had any luck. So they sent this note to TMZ. It's an email. And Harvey Levin says that they also included a name and they also included an email. And in exchange for information, they want 1 Bitcoin. And my photographer, Keith, checked to see what it was worth right now, about $66,000. There's also, remember, a $50,000 reward being offered by the FBI. So not sure what to make about that. All of this coming after we saw someone who was detained in Rio Rico, Arizona. That's about an hour south of where I'm standing, closer to the U.S.-Mexico border. This guy, Carlos, our Matt Finn talked to him. He was detained at a traffic stop. They searched his house. They took his phone. They took his wife's phone. They took his mother-in-law's phone, everybody's phone. But he was eventually released. And our Fox Digital guys are saying that he had an alibi and that it works and that law enforcement told him that. So here we are, still no suspects at this time. And keep in mind, this is now the FBI getting a lot more tips because they released all of those really kind of creepy, upsetting images of that guy or woman, we actually don't know, on the morning that Nancy Guthrie disappeared in front of this, right at this door, and that this person disabled her Nest Cam at the time, but they were able to get those images. So that's kind of where we are right now and just kind of waiting. We're in this holding pattern really to see if some of these new investigative measures are working. So if you have any questions, let me know.
Okay, the question is, do I know how big the search area is that the FBI is sweeping? It is large, I would say, and I would say from here, from what we've seen, about a 4.5-mile drive to Annie Guthrie's house. We know that they are searching that area and all the different routes that can be taken. So that would be what, a 5 to 10 square mile area that they're searching specifically with regard to Nancy Guthrie's home. It keeps changing, I'll tell you that. They're looking in different areas that they've looked before. They keep returning to Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. They're constantly looking in this neighborhood, but they're starting to stretch it out a little bit around this area more so. Next question.
Next question.
So the question is, have we checked the address that was given to TMZ? One more time, have they checked what the address is for the person who sent the letter to TMZ? Do I have that correct? Is that the question? Okay, yes, that's the question. Harvey Levin did not give too many details on where this came from. He said it was bizarre. It came as an email. He's also trying to be careful. He told Bill Hemmer this morning, he's trying to be really careful and respectful to the people who have trusted him in this investigation because he is very well sourced. So he's not giving too much information in terms of where it came from. He's working with the authorities, doing all he can to also help, because the ultimate goal here, right, is to bring Nancy Guthrie home, find a solution, figure it out. Who did this? The question, have they checked any local stores to see if the backpack was purchased in this area? You have to imagine that's part of this investigation. Every single thing that person was wearing, they're going to be looking at. The ski mask, the gloves, the backpack. That backpack was full, which if you're coming to rob someone...
I did see that as well. Where'd it go? The door lock on the outside metal screen door. Somebody had said I can't remember where it was, that it looked like it was drilled out. You know what I mean? Like the key lock itself looked like it was drilled out. So that goes along with what Tomboy is speaking about. I've heard that too.
Think about it. You're not going to come with a full backpack. So what's in the backpack? Looking at the shoes, the pants, literally everything that they could possibly pull out. Someone mentioned to me they thought that those were nitrile gloves, that they're for people who are allergic.
They are nitrile gloves, black nitrile gloves.
Allergic to latex, and they're used by painters a lot. And they recognize it immediately, but there are other people who see something else. So investigators, a lot of times, in a lot of cases, are broken this way. Someone wears something that was purchased somewhere, and they manage to track down where that purchase was made and when. So we will wait for that update, but it could be key. Question is, does the FBI believe the note is real at this time? Right now, it is unclear if it has been verified. Harvey Levin did not say whether or not it had been by the FBI. And the most that the FBI is telling us right now is that they're continuing with this investigation. They did let us know about the search that's going on nearby, but they haven't commented publicly regarding this note. So it could be anyone, right? If they haven't verified it yet, and if they can't figure out exactly where it came from, this could just be someone out there saying something because they want to. Or it could be someone who actually has information. And at this moment, we just don't know. Has there been an update on tracing the Bitcoin account that it was sent to TMZ. And it's our understanding that that is being worked on. And I wish I understood more about Bitcoin than I do. But from what I have heard other experts say is that it can be hard to trace until someone decides they're going to move the money. If the money gets into the account and then someone goes to move that money on the back end, there is a way where authorities are able to, and I'm getting a nodding yes from my producer because she is the one who's helping me with all this information, so that they can track it on the back end. So I guess it just depends at this point if a deposit was made and then if it in fact moved, and then authorities then have a possible path.
On the ground, like in the immediate, not immediate area around Nancy's house, like you can't see them, but they're in the area.
Have they checked I missed that word? Yes. Yeah, so the email address that sent that note, that email to Harvey Levin and TMZ has not been released to us, and the authorities right now aren't discussing it with us. You have to know that they are working on tracking that right now to find out if it's real. Because remember, there was someone almost immediately after or around the time that the initial ransom note came out that there was an imposter ransom note that was also sent to.
Let me ask this question, you guys. Why is there so much of this imposter and these imposter people doing so much involvement with this? And does anybody else have a question on that at all? Or do you question that? Because there's been more of that with this case than I've ever seen. Are you still there, Tomboy?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Any thoughts on that? Like, there's a lot of the imposter thing, stuff going on here with this.
Who the hell's the imposter?
Well, the first guy they arrested, they're saying that the ransom stuff was faked.
He said he thought it was a joke and he was texting the brother-in-law.
Right. And then the other guy. I mean, there's a lot of this weird, like, things that are.
The second guy was an imposter. I just think they got his name and they checked it out, but they totally did it the wrong way.
Yeah, good point. And I agree with this too.
They should have done it the correct way. Call him. We're going to come visit you. Stay where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's imposter.
Well, that's how they're phrasing it. Okay. That's why I was asking about. There's a lot of weird things that are just that don't go on in a case like this. Normally, it's like one had said yesterday, in a kidnapping case, they kidnap the person. That's typically they don't want to hurt that person because they want to get what they want out of it. If there's a real ransom, they do that. They do the ransom and they give the person back or leave them somewhere and then they move on. It's over. This is nothing like that. There's so many little quirks with this one. It's crazy. But then there again, when was the last time we saw someone this wealthy go missing?
Mute button. Me and the mute button are not friends today. I can honestly say I have never watched a kidnapping for ransom in real life. I've only ever seen it on TV. So I don't know how it works. Honestly, the last high profile case I think I ever heard like this was the Lindbergh baby.
Who did you say?
I said I think the last profile case I ever high profile like this was the Lindbergh baby.
The Lindbergh baby, right? That's what I was thinking too. I don't know if there has been Patty Hearst. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Patty Hearst didn't become high profile until after.
True. That's true. I don't know that we made there. I'm sure there's been other ones that maybe we didn't know about, but not many. This doesn't happen regularly is the point. You know what I mean?
I agree. And we don't get a lot of kidnappers here.
And then especially not for somebody that is like loaded like this. We don't get.
But the mom is not loaded.
No, I mean the daughter being. That's why I still think it's based around Savannah. I truly do.
I think the
That's just my
ransom is
opinion.
based around Savannah, but I don't think the kidnapping. They could have took anybody in her family, but why take her mom? They could have took the sister, the brother. They could have took anybody.
Wow,
Why
they
take
could have
the
tried to
mom?
take Savannah. Why didn't they take Savannah?
Right. Why take the mom? She's 84.
I think because it was probably easier than trying to take one of the other ones because they probably figured she's not going to fight. Or is there a personal reason for that? You know what I mean?
That's why I still go back to that. Now I wonder if it has something to do in the mom's
What's her
background.
background? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What update does Enton have other than they found a black glove?
Wait, say that one more time.
Christina said he has an update. I said, what update other than they found a black glove?
Let me see. I don't know anything. I haven't followed it, but let me see. When is the newest update that you saw? Whoever said that.
Nancy can have all the the policies she wants. It doesn't matter because there are 3 children. It automatically goes into an estate and escrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like we said earlier, like if people, even at the very beginning, I wondered about Annie and Tommaso. If if it was related to the what do you call it, the ransom, they would have had to explain that money then. You know, conveniently, where did it come from?
Exactly.
Like at the same point.
You don't think that the cops are going to say, "Oh, where did you come up with $418 billion?"
And you don't think the police are looking at that? Of course they are.
John Benet Ramsey, that wasn't a ransom note.
Wait a minute here. News Nation, Foothills now. Oh, okay, here. I don't think this is the update, but I'll get.
She posted it in the chat.
I can't grab that. A minute ago, Brian Enton's personal channel or News Nation?
I'm guessing it has to be Brian Enton because it came up Brian Enton. Here, I'll pull it up and give it to you.
Because I don't see it. I see something from hours ago from him.
Hold on, I got it.
But you can pull that. I'll run this because this is from 3 hours back. That they're I guess they're searching into Foothills.
It's Brian's Twitter feed.
Okay, hold that for a minute.
More from Annie Guthrie's house. Law enforcement showed up in SUV, went inside with gloves on, came out with paper bag, and also checked the mailbox.
At Annie's house.
You can go to Annie's house all you want. There ain't nobody there.
That's what's weird. So be it. I'll pull that in a minute, guys. Check this out real quick.
We are continuing to follow new developments in the disappearance of the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. The FBI just releasing a statement saying they are now conducting an extensive search in the Catalina foothills. Again, this is a live look at that search right now. It comes after TMZ just this morning reported receiving a third letter, this time demanding 1 Bitcoin in exchange for information about Nancy Guthrie's alleged kidnapper. News Nation's Jessica Cartelia is live in Tucson, tracking it all for us. All right, Jessica, what more do we know about this new search? What are they looking for?
So it's unclear what they're looking for. They have not released that information to the media just yet. We think that they're keeping it pretty close to the vest at this point, Nicole. We do know, though, there is something called the Sonora Coalition for Protection of the Desert, and they have cameras near Oracle Road, and that's a main thoroughfare between Nancy Guthrie's home and Annie Guthrie's home. We are going to reach out to them to see if they are working alongside the FBI. I just went to their social channels. They are not saying anything, as you would imagine that they wouldn't at this point, but they are probably working in tandem if they have those cameras right along those roads in the foothills. Now, just to give a little bit of perspective, Nancy Guthrie's home is in a beautiful neighborhood just around the foothills. There's some shopping centers nearby, a very quiet, ordinarily a pretty safe neighborhood. Let's talk about that TMZ email that they received early this morning. That was around 8 o'clock East Coast time. TMZ, this letter coming out a little bit differently than the other two, demanding or asking for 1 Bitcoin. That's about 66,000 American dollars, saying that you provide this money, I will provide information that could lead to a suspect. We're looking into this. We know that TMZ has sent that over to the FBI. But again, another letter that's going to a media outlet as opposed to directly to law enforcement or the Guthrie family. Now, the man that Pima County Sheriff's deputies had detained last night, who we thought this may be a major break in the case, is free now after a raid on his home in Rio Rico. That's about an hour from Tucson, just near the Mexico border. Here's what he had to say about that.
I hope they get the suspect, because I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Just look at what I'm putting my family through.
You're on
not just
national
them.
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson.
That man, identified as 36-year-old Carlos Alfredo Palazuelos, was taken into custody just hours after the FBI released that new video and those still photos of a person seen on camera outside of Nancy Guthrie's front door. In one of the videos released, you see that person wearing a ski mask, a backpack, a heavy jacket, and gloves, walk right to the door, turn around, grab a branch to hide their face, and then walk back toward the door. In the other video, you see him appearing to bust one of the cameras. Now, according to the FBI, it took them quite a bit of time to retrieve that video from the Nest camera because Nancy Guthrie didn't have that camera hooked up to a subscription. You're looking at her home in the upper corner of the show and of your screen rather. And then now you're seeing that video in the big frame where he appears to punch out that camera. So law enforcement had to work with Google to look through all of these Nest cameras because there wasn't video that was living on a cloud, so to speak, because there was no subscription attached to that.
So again, this is a good catch. There's something sticking out of the pocket of this person too, guys. Is that a handle to a knife? So we got a gun in the front and this looks like some kind of a knife possibly in the pocket sticking out right there. It's a good catch. And let me pull up Brian's new thing. 1 minute here.
Yeah, Ikid Mel posted it, and he's doing JLRs. He's streaming JLRs, and they did say they found a black glove.
Yeah. Was this from last night that he put it up or this morning?
It was just a little while ago, actually.
All right. Hold on. Let me grab it.
Yeah, they talked about the knife on Brian Enton's shorts. But if Dago's looking in them, I'm leaving.
If I'm what?
If you're gonna look in Brian Enton's shorts, I'm leaving.
I'm not looking in his shorts, I promise. Okay, so they're saying that there's a black glove that was recovered from Nancy Guthrie's home.
That's when the time that we got home, and we going on.
Hold on here.
Couldn't say anything, and they said, "And I asked them, so I have a search warrant to go in the house." And they said, "We don't need a search warrant. We could go to that."
1 minute. I got two things running at the same time. My apologies.
What did you break my door? You.
Sorry, guys. Let me get this back up. There we go.
Well, 6 out of 10 on the most wanted list, top 10 most wanted list of the FBI in 1 year is pretty impressive. FBI Director Kash Patel, thank you. We really appreciate it. We wish you.
But there's other ones that are much item, which resembles the pair worn by the armed perpetrator caught.
And that you're going to tell me that they're just now finding this almost 2 weeks later? That's a little weird.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's usually.
A black glove.
What'd you say, Tomboy?
I said, yeah, it is a little weird and fancy. Don't say it.
What? What's wrong now?
Pull up his shorts.
Oh, Lord. You guys are a mess.
Has been found.
Could be DNA.
Video shows investigators pulling a glove from a low desert shrubbery in Guthrie's secluded desert edge of Tucson. Holy smokes, a black glove.
How many times have they gone over this area?
Where's Chris McDumbnuts?
I have no idea. Being dumb nuts.
Well,
Yeah, it's at Annie's house. They've gone through this area multiple times. And now all of a sudden there's a glove there. Come on, guys. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Makes no sense. Why would somebody, yeah, I agree with that. Why would somebody just throw that away instead of just burning it if they were truly the one wearing it? It's insane.
I'm going to show you this black glove that was found. The area where we were at the beginning of the stream. Holy smokes, that's a big deal. I would think it's a big deal.
That's a big deal, man.
They found a black glove.
Drained. It took all day to get something. Yo, thank you.
oh, so it was found in the area that the FBI, all those FBIs were out searching this morning.
Uh-huh.
So that does make a little more sense because they didn't do that much of a grid search.
Right.
But I still think they need to bring in Texas EquiSearch. You're going to get a lot more covered than
Sure.
5 people on foot.
That would be a very smart idea. Thank you, Christina. That would be a great idea. I do agree with that. Hold on. There we go. 1 second.
Hey guys, so a few updates here. First,
oops, shit. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry.
Hey guys, so a few updates.
Oh, hush your mouth there for a minute, Brian. Holy moly, what did I just do? All right, let's check it.
Here, first of all, at Annie Guthrie's house, there was some action earlier. There were 2 men that showed up in a gray SUV. One was wearing gloves. They went into Annie Guthrie's house for just a couple of minutes, came out carrying a paper bag, and then the man wearing gloves took the mail out of the mailbox and they left. We asked what agency they were from, and they wouldn't respond.
Gee, that sounds familiar. They go into the house, they refuse to speak to you, and come out with a brown paper bag. What does that remind you of? Same shit happened in Idaho. That's crazy.
The car had blinking lights. I noticed yellow lights in the in the headlights. So I assumed they were law enforcement, but it's possible they were private security, maybe picking up personal belongings of Annie.
Yeah, just like the Cowboys. This kind of reminds me.
Is this like a guy like in like a? Did he have like a rock and roll shirt on?
Wow, I don't know. That's one of these guys.
The private security guy that they hired, he was there earlier, and he was putting out no trespassing signs and everything on the property.
Didn't they hire a PI too, like a private investigator?
Isn't that what I just said?
You said private security.
PI, same thing.
Well, okay, if you say so. But this reminds me of the Cowboys from Idaho, guys. They don't speak to nobody. They go in, they come out with a brown bag, and they leave. End of story. So it could be. It could be private security. It could be a PI. It could be any of that.
I was under the impression that they went in to get Annie some stuff.
Personal effects,
That's
maybe.
what I had heard, and that's why he wore gloves, because he didn't want to touch anything. You know?
It would make sense, and I'm with you, Dina. If a sheriff shows up in a U-Haul, I'm done. I agree with you.
Yeah, if a sheriff shows up in a U-Haul, we're all quitting true crime.
For sure. Or if a white Elantra pulls up somewhere, I'm out. You'll never see me again after that.
And her husband and bringing them the belongings, but I don't know, the fact that they were in gloves, I'm not sure if they were law enforcement or private security. The other new thing is the New York Post is reporting that a black glove was found in the desert about 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's house, which could possibly be connected. And we know that the searches have intensified with the FBI along roadways in this area. So that's the latest. Still nothing new from the Pima County Sheriff's Office in regard to last night's, subject who was detained and questioned. But I'll keep you guys posted. Hey guys, so a few updates.
I don't see your comments, Molly. Where are they? I see one that says which he was. I'm trying to follow you, everybody's, but I don't see it. Repost it. Now I see you saying his name, but you're not saying anything. Weird. Let me see. Let me move this one. Back to this one. This whole thing is just so odd to me, guys, and for a lot of reasons.
Tactical, fine.
A black glove has been found.
Thank you, Cam.
DNA, folks. DNA, yes. It's the same to me. Unless somebody's playing games or just a coincidence or just happen to have a black glove on the area the feds are looking.
It definitely is. Now, here's the thing. If somebody took a glove off, and why would you throw it on the ground knowing that your DNA is going to be inside that glove? That's just pure stupidity. Nobody could be that dumb. I mean, they could be, but I can't imagine it.
And again, it's not confirmed.
It's not like you just see black gloves in the shrubbery.
Like the exact same one, doesn't it?
Black glove.
And that's the point. We don't know how long it's been there. That could be from anything. Depending on how broken down it looks and stuff like that would tell you. But yeah.
Oh, I do have the utmost faith, though, that they will test this black glove that was found outside.
I sure pray to God they do. If they don't, then I will lose every ounce of faith I have in any law enforcement at that point. I'll be honest with you.
That's a clue. DNA. Fingerprints. Forensics. Anything like that.
I want to say, hey, man. Thanks for being out here last night.
How are you? What's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan, you from here?
Yeah, Ryan Freeman.
Ryan Freeman.
I'm probably on camera.
Well, I think it's odd that, maybe
here?
not
Oh,
odd,
got electric.
maybe a bad word, but the FBI goes out searching in an area that they haven't searched before, thinking that maybe things were tossed out a window and you find a black glove. So do you know by cameras or something that something was tossed out a window?
Do you know, right? I think they do.
I think now I'm leaning more along the lines of I think they know a hell of a lot more than they're leading on.
I truly have. Yes, I think that's Lana's point too, was that they know a lot more than they've told us, and I fully believe that. Here's the thing, and this has been the biggest issue with this entire case for me the whole time. They're not talking about any vehicle. Nothing. They had to take this woman out of here in some kind of a vehicle. They didn't walk down the road and start hitchhiking. Okay. There had to have been a vehicle somewhere within this area that they took her out of here in. And I believe they know that. So that's a problem for me that and they're not putting it out there. I don't know if they're not putting it out there to protect the integrity of that clue. Maybe if they keep that to their close to their vest, then in turn, the people could get spooked if they put out, hey, we know that they have a maroon Chevy Sparks or something like that. You know what I mean? That's going to spark that person or spook that person to take off or do something maybe. So that could be why they're keeping that a secret. But I believe they would have some information that way that they're looking into. Now, like you just said, that would also lead you to believe that they saw something on a camera where somebody maybe did throw something out the window. So therefore, in turn, they headed to that spot and started looking for it. You know what I mean? That would make sense. I agree with that full-heartedly.
Yeah, because they went searching in a very specific area on foot.
Yes. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
So maybe with their camera sweeps yesterday, they saw something on there.
Or the drones, you know what I'm saying? That and or the drones they've been flying. Welcome, Karen. Karen, you think a home care aide is missing with her? I've never heard that. Where'd that come from? That's new. I never even heard that she had a home care aide. It would make sense, but
I thought Annie had the power. She was the medical lady.
Yeah, but they also could bring somebody in if Nancy's insurance covers it, or if it's paid for by maybe Savannah. Hey, Heidi. That she could have an aide, like a home health care aide. That's an interesting point. And for her to be missing as well, they've never mentioned that, but that's wild. I never even thought of that, Karen. Interesting. Let's see, guys. Give me a minute.
Well, maybe there's a reason why. I don't know. Has anybody ever looked up to see if anybody else has been reported missing? Because the only way a home health care aide is not going to be reported missing is if they don't have family.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's an interesting thought, though, for sure. Karen, I never would have thought that. So good catch, good call. I'm still curious why they keep going back to Annie's place. They've done that a lot.
After watching this morning when I was at the doctor and then on the way home, I don't think any of them were cops. I think they were the private investigator guy.
Probably. Or private security or whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think any of them were officers.
Good call. Good call. Let me see. All right, so let me see. Some things don't happen. Really? What's this? Another neighbor. Let's see.
You know, we talked about this the other night too.
What?
We talked about this the other night too. Remember me saying that if you're a if you even remotely think that you're a suspect or stuff, I mean, you know enough about laws and stuff like this, especially considering who your sister and sister-in-law is. You don't think you would have lawyered up?
Sure. Sure.
Annie or Tommaso not lawyered up.
No. And again, I just, like I said, you guys, you got to think logically about that situation. If there was anything to do with them, with Annie and Tommaso and a ransom or anything, it would not be, it'd be the dumbest thing they could possibly do, because then they would have to explain where the $68 billion came from that they got from the ransom, because law enforcement, FBI especially, is going to be checking bank accounts if this goes through, period. There's no doubt in my mind on that aspect. You know what I mean? So you got to think about those things with that type of a thought as well, in my opinion. So, and that makes perfect sense. Let's see what Mr. Neighbor Guy has to say here.
What did they talk to you about? They were real kind. They were just trying to look at my cameras. I have one in the front, one in the side, specifically for the 31st at about 12 p.m. And we looked at it, and there was nothing really showed up, at that time.
Were you hoping to find something to be helpful?
So he said they were looking at his camera specifically from the 31st of January at 12 p.m. That's weird. That is weird.
Well, you're always trying to help. Yeah, we were hoping something would have come up that could have helped them, but there was no movement. My cameras go all the way by where the gentlemen's are by the street, and all in the front and the side. Nothing really showed up for that time.
Is this your property they were walking around over here and everything?
Yeah.
What, did they just want to inspect everything?
Yeah, I put the dogs away because they went to go to my backyard, which is okay. I mean, it's I kind of appreciate them doing more of a thorough search,
This just has to feel so bizarre.
Somebody in the chat just said something that kind of caught my attention. So what if she did have a healthcare worker that showed up on a regular, like a health aide? You know what I mean? Just somebody to make sure she takes her medicine and checks on her, maybe does any wound care that she might have, like on her arm and the bruising and stuff like that. And that person's boyfriend or husband got an idea in their head and said, hey, we can get some money out of this. And boom. You know what I mean? Because not everybody thinks these things through. I'm just saying, it's another thought, just to say.
No, I agree with you, because there are some healthcare aides that just go in 3 days a week, like to make sure you shower, if you have laundry or stuff that need done, stuff like that. I get that.
Yeah, and they stressed that Nancy didn't have any, like, there was no mental health or emotional issues or anything like that, no dementia, nothing. She was very healthy that way. She just had some
physical limitations.
Yes, that's it right there. She can't get around a lot. And I'm sure her house is set up for her comfortably to use with a walker and stuff like that.
But you still need help taking a shower and
and having somebody check in on her, making sure, did you take your meds today, Nancy? Do you need to shower? Do you need help with this? You need me to cook you a lunch or something, or just those little things, And if this person figures out, I've seen this happen, you guys. We've seen this happen. That their wife or their girlfriend's working for Savannah Guthrie's mother. Hey, she's rich. Like, we could get something out of this. You know what I mean? That kind of a thing. That would be a lot more understandable with this. It would make sense. The problem is the fact that the FBI hasn't found this woman yet. I can't imagine people that aren't like professionals getting away with something like this for so long without leaving some kind of a black mark somewhere for these people, for law enforcement to catch on to. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Okay, hold on. Before you play that, I thought javelinas were like giant rodents. I didn't know they're classified. Are they classified as like wild boars?
Javelina? Yeah, I think so.
The javelinas, I thought they were like giant
They look like giant rats. Yeah, they do. They look like giant rats. Really, really big ones. I don't. How often are they dangerous though? I don't know anything about them. I've just seen pictures of them.
Well, if they're anything like a wild boar, if you see one, you just better stand still or jump in a fucking tree.
Or run like as fast as you can because a
Oh
wild
no,
boar.
you don't. Oh no, they will catch you. They run quick.
Wild boars are just saying. I've never seen
Wild
one
boars
live.
can outrun airboats. Let's just say that.
They're quick. They are quick. Yes, and I've never seen like the javelina things. I've never seen them running around live anywhere. I've just seen pictures of them, so I don't know.
Didn't JLR post a photo of one that there was one at somebody's door?
I didn't see it. If he did, no idea. But I don't doubt it. It's a wild boar. It's the Spanish name for it.
Javelina.
Okay, got you. There you go. Yeah, but isn't there something else though that lives out there that looks like a big
A giant effing rat.
yeah, like a giant rat? I thought that's what you were talking about.
That's what I thought a javelinas was.
Oh, see? I don't know. That's interesting then. Them things will eat the wild boars will eat everything, folks. They don't care. They will shred you quick.
Wild boars will eat bone.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm not trying to give nobody any ideas here, but there's been a few murder cases I've covered where they went and looked at pig farms and found remains of remains. So like pieces of bone and stuff, because people will dump bodies at pig farms and hope that there's nothing left. It happens. And the wild ones are even worse.
In our front yard, at least 3 months from March to probably June. They were in our front yard, tearing the shit out of our front yard. And I've only ever seen one. I've been here in Texas for 20 years, and I have only ever seen one live armadillo.
Yeah, I see tons of them on the side of the road. Well, when we drove to Alabama, you guys, holy shit. As soon as we crossed out of Kentucky, I'm not lying, from Ohio through Kentucky as soon as we hit Bama, like Huntsville, right away, like every 5 foot, there's a dead armadillo on the side of the road, all the way down till we got to our where we were going. So that's a wild boar and a baby boar, I'm guessing.
So a javelina is
that's the Spanish name for this.
Yeah, that's who basically sings in The Lion King.
Yeah, Pumbaa.
Yeah, Pumbaa.
Pumbaa and Timon. Timon is I think he was a lemur, I think. Or a muskrat or something like that. I don't know. Yes, they will eat humans. They will eat anything that they get their hands on.
A chupacabra is my sister's dog.
Chupacabra. That's a myth.
I have to tell JJ that the other day when we were coming back from the grandson's basketball game, we saw 2 roadrunners.
Oh wow, that's cool. That is very cool. Yeah, Lucy's right. Tomboy too. They will eat an entire human being. Period. Bones and all, every bit of it, folks. They don't care.
Yep.
They don't care.
They'll eat everything. They might not digest it the best, but they'll eat everything.
And that's these things are fucking vicious, folks. Look at this thing. If you see that thing, look at the teeth. Okay, if you see that thing chasing you, just lay down and die. End of story. Because if it catches you, it will shred you. You see the teeth; they're no joke. And then it's definitely not just a pig. Let me see. Where did it go? This one here is the one I was trying to throw up. This shows the different variations of this. Warthogs, wild boars. It's not a standard pig, folks. Now, a regular pig will eat the same thing. These things they're like carnivorous, predator, psychotic, crazy things. They're loud, they're fast, and they're scary as shit. So if you ever encounter one, either climb a tree or that's why, because they look like the javelina. They don't look like a regular pig. So that's why people think they look like giant rats, minus the tail.
Go check your Discord. I posted a picture of our friendly wild boars.
Well, these things are right in your damn front yard. Piss on that shit. Nope. 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 And here's the thing, folks. If somebody wants to get rid of evidence of a body, there you go. Okay? There you go. That's how you do it.
So in Texas, we have the wild boars that come up to your front door. We have Ask Sean. We have rattlesnakes that will go up your front door. We have occasionally we've had donkeys. We've had coyotes that were at our kitchen window. We've had cougars. And 2 times we have had horses that have just randomly come up to our front yard. Where we used to live before we bought the house, we used to live right on a creek that would run into the river here.
Mm-hmm.
And so the hogs would run that river, that little creek, to go to the river.
Yeah.
And I guess because we had our side yard was just a field.
Mm-hmm.
So they would go hang out in that field for 2 or 3 days and do nothing except destroy the lawn.
Nice.
In Cleveland, we have a pit bullopotamuses.
Pit bull pot. Yeah, that's Lucy's got a pit bullpotamus.
My son opened the front door one time because he was going out to check the mail, and he opened the front door, and the next thing you know, he sounded like a 12-year-old little girl running, screaming through our house. And I went over and looked, and there was literally a snake crawling up the front door because it was hot outside and they were trying to get where it was cool.
Hell
and
no.
Our front door was metal, so it was cool.
Nope.
But
I'm good.
Some bitch left the effing door open.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Did the snake get in?
No.
Oh, you're lucky on that.
I guess Sean's scream
Scared it away.
Freaked him out a little bit. But probably our neighbor heard it. That's how loud it was.
Makes sense. Let me see. I got something here that's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting, guys. It makes you think before we get out of here. Let's look at this angle. Thank you, Meg. I got it. 1 minute, guys. Something's up here.
On February
Let's check this out. This is different. Thank you, Mikey, my producer, staying on some things. Let's check it out.
10th, 2026, surveillance footage emerged from a quiet.
Can you hear this?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
Quiet residential street in Columbus, Ohio. The video shows a figure approaching the home of Nancy Guthrie, a 84-year-old pharmaceutical compliance officer who disappeared on January 28th. The timestamp reads 11:47 p.m. The person moves with deliberate caution, checking the street before stepping onto the property. 38 seconds later, the figure exits the frame. Nancy Guthrie has not been seen since that night. This case landed on the national radar not because of the video itself, but because of what investigators found inside Nancy's home 3 days after she vanished. Financial documents spread across her dining room table, bank statements showing systematic transfers, communications with federal agencies, and a handwritten ledger tracking what appears to be fraudulent insurance claims totaling nearly $2 million across a pharmaceutical distribution
Can
network.
you start this again? Because
Yeah. This is wild.
my rabbit hole brain just went wacko.
Yeah, Mike sent me this over and said, check this out. It could be absolutely nothing, you guys, but either way, it's interesting.
Surveillance footage emerged from a quiet residential street in Columbus, Ohio. The video shows a figure approaching.
All right, so that doesn't match up at all. Columbus, Ohio. This has got to be fake news. I think she's AI because of the way she's moving. Because Columbus, Ohio has nothing to do with Arizona.
Home of Nancy Guthrie. 84.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work. He must have misheard it. Definitely not true. Columbus, no.
No, I think he heard it right, but I think he was saying the name and then the date. Because it was just a couple days before this one was disappeared, but it was with the pharmaceutical stuff that they were talking about in chat earlier.
Yeah, that was talked about. I think they just have the
On February?
Let's listen to it real quick because they may have this whole thing.
February 29th. We haven't even hit February 29th yet.
Let me see something here.
We don't even have a February 29th.
2026.
February 10th.
Oh. Okay.
Columbus is where the pharmaceutical headquarters is. They got it screwed up here, but hold on a minute.
I can't hear nothing. Did you break it?
Hold on.
Street in Columbus, Ohio. The video shows a figure approaching the home of Nancy Guthrie, a 84-year-old pharmaceutical compliance officer.
Oh, no, okay. I see what this is. I'll look at this later and break it down and see if there's anything to it that may fit. They just have it all wrong because that happens a lot too. So I get it now. No problem. Anything else to add to this, Tomboy, before we get out of here? I've had you guys 4 hours. I'm sure it's way longer than you guys wanted to be here. Make sure you guys check out Lana's stuff. She's been running on this as well. Thanks, Mike. And I think we got all the updates on it so far. I take it you have nothing else to add then, Tomboy?
Stupid mute button.
Uh-huh.
No, I said no, but I was talking and saying, y'all, if Lana's still alive and you want to hear some more information on this, go give her a thumbs up.
Yeah, go check it out, guys. Please make sure you subscribe if you have not yet to the Truth and Transparency. She's definitely putting the info out there. Thank her for what she has put out, and thank you for being here today. Thanks for joining me, Tomboy. And who else did I have up here earlier?
Randy and 1-1.
Randy and Hemi and 1-1. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us and looking into this. And I'm going to keep following it until we get some answers.
Kim wouldn't come up here today.
I know.
She doesn't love me.
She doesn't want to bother with us. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We still love Kim either way.
Yeah,
so.
I still love her.
Yes, of course. Thank you guys for joining us today for this, and hopefully we'll get some answers soon. Don't forget to tune in tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, over at Devil's Advocate, and check us out. I'm sure
Lucy,
we'll be
Lucy, don't, Lucy, no.
There are multiple people with the same name. That's true.
That rabbit hole is not calling my name.
So guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people, and we'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, y'all.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners. city was asleep. The evidence lies